Boxing TV studios. Your host, Ranger. Information may cause headaches to hates or bias casual fans.
Well, I'm talking to you the way I want to talk to you.
The host that gives you facts with very little feelings. From the city of the greatest of all time, Muhammad Ali, the man who floats like a butterfly and stings like a bee.
I'm going to show you how great I am.
Louisville, Kentucky. It's showtime.
What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to Raw Boxing TV. Thank you for being here with me once again. Today, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be covering this fight's coming up. And so I got actually both cards. I got Fox on the left, the Zone on the right. And we're going to be covering everything the way it should be covered. Let's see if it actually happens that way. But as of now, ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank you for taking the time to be here. Remember to hit the thumbs up as you come in so that YouTube can start sending the notifications. If you're watching from Twitch, welcome. Make sure to stay active on the comment section. I'm reading them all. And if you're watching on Twitter, also, thank you for being here. I'm live streaming at the same time to 3 different locations: Twitch, Twitter, and YouTube. So I want to thank you guys for being here. Thank you so much. Yep. I'm watching a boxing card right now. I'm gonna just wait for some of you to come in. Let's see here. Let's see here. Yes, sir. Make sure to hit that thumbs up as you come in so YouTube can start sending the notifications out to the rest of y'all to let them know that we are here. We are here. And we're streaming live to 3 different platforms: YouTube, Twitter, and Twitch. And so I thank every single one of you for the cooperations, of course. Of course. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We're doing this. We're doing this. We are doing this. Ladies and gentlemen, we just witnessed a heck of a war in the British boxing. Right now I'm watching Fox PBC, and Mr. Hill is fighting Mr. Makhmutjevic. I know I just destroyed that last name. Hill versus Makhmutjevic. So we're starting early today. I wasn't going to start till like 8 o'clock, but hey, I'm home. I was sitting there. I finished watching that hell of a fight between David Chisora and Joseph Parker, man. And I was pumped. I was like, I got to go live now. It's got to happen right now. We're not sitting around to wait. It's got to happen right now. And so here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm going to need you guys to hit the thumbs up as you guys come in. That way, YouTube can start sending these notifications out. If you're watching on Twitch, grab the link, share it across the board. If you're watching me on Twitter, I'm live streaming on Twitter at the same time as well. Make sure to retweet my tweet or my live stream on Twitter. And that way, we can get some exposure out there for today. Let's have a great live stream today, guys. You guys make the live stream better when you guys stay active in the comment section. Anything you post, I'll read. Anything you post, I'll bring up to the screen so everybody else can see it. So thank you so much. I really, really appreciate the fact that you guys are taking the time to be here with me today. Here we go. Yeah, as of now, Mr. Hill. Uh-oh. El Chido Boxing in the building. What is going on, my brother? Thank you for being here. Thank you so much for being here. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. If y'all have a Twitter, make sure to retweet my live stream on Twitter. Grab the live stream, drop it in your social medias. Hit the thumbs up as you all come in. We're here, ladies and gentlemen. We're working hard. Do we have a wrestling match or we have a boxing match here at PBC? What's going on here, people? What's going on? Oh, nasty overhand right. The Destroyer finding Mr. Makhmutovic with a great jab to the forehead, 2 consecutive back-to-back. Nice 1-2 from each. They both exchange a 1-2. Nice left hook to the body from Mr. Sugar. Okay. Halfway, this fight is scheduled for 4 rounds. I'm not keeping score of this fight just because. Just because I'm not keeping score of it. Just make sure, guys, please, make sure to hit the thumbs up as you all come in. And let's get this done, man. Let's get this done. The night is a bet. The night's a bet mellow so far. We're still waiting on this big old fights to happen. Let's see what Chido Boxing here says. He says, it's messed up what they did to your paisano in Colorado. They gave him 100. Oh, yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah, man. So far, the governor said that he's going to go over the case again. They gathered 3.2 million signatures because the way they structured the sentencing was wrong. It shouldn't be. It's against the Constitution. They should have given him a total of 25 years, and the judge gave him 110. So, yeah, it's messed up. But, you know, that's the life of a truck driver as well. We're never appreciated. We are hated, but we're much needed out there. I mean, I don't even haul goods. I drive for UPS Air District. And, you know, people need their package for the holidays, but damn, they hate us out there. So, yeah, man, I got you. I see you, man. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. If you're having a watch party in your house, man, make sure to post a clip of the watch party on Twitter and tag me, man. Tag me. I'll be glad to see what you guys are doing, man. It'd be pretty awesome to see what you guys are doing. Pretty decent fight here. I'm quite confused on who's who, to be honest with you. None of them got their names on the trunk. I didn't see when they were presenting these fighters. So I know one is Makhmutovic and the other one is Hill. And the fight's been pretty decent. No. Oh, no, they cannot count that as a knockdown. No. Wow. I guess. Makhmutovic's been in trouble. Hits the canvas. Mr. Hill's riding range, trying to tee off on him, looking for the range. Jab to the solar plex from Mr. Hills. Come on, Mr. Chino. Oh, nice 1-2 from Makhmutovic. You can't, man. This is boxing. You can't let him. You can't let him do that to you. Can't let him do that to you. Can't let him do that to you. Oh! Nice 1-2 from Makhmutovic. Oh, 1-2. What a fight, ladies and gentlemen. What a fight. Yes, sir. We are live, ladies and gentlemen. We are early. Mr. Tawny Boswell in the building. I got your gift earlier. I want to thank you so much. I want to thank you so much for the contribution, for the wishes, man. Thank you for always showing the respect, first and foremost, the support. Thank you so much. It is because of people like you that I always come and do these live streams, man. So I want to thank you. Remember to hit the thumbs up, guys, as you come in. If you're watching on Twitch, or if you're watching on Twitter, just retweet this live stream. I'm live streaming on 3 consecutive platforms as we speak: Twitch, Twitter, and YouTube. Just make sure to share the link, hit the thumbs up so that we can get out there. We can get a little exposure. Thank you so much. No problem. Always enjoy the content and conversations on your channel. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, man. I really appreciate you. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Nice 1-2. 4th and final round on this fight. Oh, man. Let me tell you something. Had there not been a knockdown in this fight, I would have a hard time scoring this fight between Makhmutov and Hill, because both of them are exchanging. Both of them are exchanging jabs, 1-2s. They both shoot left hooks at the same time and land them. Several times have they both initiated 1-2 combinations and landed it. It's just amazing what's going on in this fight. Had it not been for that knockdown, I would like to see what the judges had to say on that, to be honest with you. Nice 1-2 for Makhmutov. Let's see what's going on here. On the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, man, just shoot on the comment where you're watching me from. If you're having a live chat, a live party right now, a watch party, man, record a piece of it, man, and tag me on Twitter with it at Raw Boxing TV, man. Just like you see my Instagram, the same way as my Twitter, Raw Boxing TV, man. Just give me a little glance of your watch party. Let me know how it's kicking it, man, and just tag me on Twitter, brother. Appreciate y'all. I'm going to look at all of them, man. I'm going to retweet all of them. Thank you so much. Makhmutov is a tough son of a gun. I mean, Hill might get it because of that little knockdown, but Makhmutov, make no mistake about it, Makhmutov came to fight. He came to fight. All respect to Makhmutov. All respect. All respect to Makhmutov. Your receptions is terrible right now, man. Hey, are you driving? Just be very careful, my man. I'd rather you listen to me than watch me. Listen to me. I'll keep you updated with the fights. Be safe out there on the road, man. Trust me. I know how it is. I know how it is. Just stay out there. Stay safe for me, please. Right now, we got some commercials going on, man. What a hell of a fight between David Chisora and Joseph Parker, man. British boxing fans are something special. I gotta say that. I'm gonna say that right off the bat. British boxing fans are something special because British boxing fans always show the support. You see Americans, you see British people coming to fight in America, and they come and they come out of the woodworks. They fly from the UK to support. The show was live. The show was lit. Shouts out to Mr. Major Key Boxing. Everybody go subscribe to my brother G Funky. Subscribe as well. G Funky, the guy that brings the funkiness to the boxing YTBC with some smooth jazz from time to time, ladies and gentlemen. Subscribe to these great channels. I'm live streaming to 3 different places: Twitch, Twitter, and YouTube. If you're on Twitter, just please retweet my live stream. Also, if you have a watch party going on, record a little clip of your watch party and drop it on Twitter and tag me on it, man. I'll be interested to see what you guys are doing on your watch parties. I'm going to read them all. I'm going to retweet them all, man. I appreciate you. Appreciate you. But yeah, we are early, so I know I'm not going to have a lot to say right now. We're not going to have a lot of people coming in right now. We're still an hour away from the good fights to Fox, but there is some fights going on in Fox right now, so I recommend you guys to tune into PBC Fox right now. I got the Zone in the right, and I got Fox on the left as we speak. So I'm going to be looking back and forward to see what's going on with the live stream. You know what I mean? So yeah, man, I let me see here. Yes, sir. Let me see here for a second. Give me a minute. I'm gonna need a minute, y'all. G Funky, my man. We was out here, man. We're putting in the work. Hey, G, let me ask you a question. G Funky. Let me know that you're still there. Just give me a thumbs up on the comment section if you're still there. I need to ask you a question. Let me know that you're still there, G Funky. Mario Brown in the building. Mr. Mario Brown in the building. Welcome, sir. Welcome, sir. G, let me ask you a question. But where them numbers at, though? Them PPV numbers from Tank Davis. Where are they, my brother? Where they at? Tell me. Major Key here says, just shared on it on my channel as well. Hey, thank you so much, Major Key. I really appreciate you, man. Always with the support. I'm going to be dropping the link here shortly so we can start talking about some of these fights. And then when the main events and all that good stuff starts, then I'll go at it solo. But so far, thank you so much. Actually, if any of y'all has the Paul versus Woodley card, let me know. I'll shoot you the link. We share the live stream tonight. I'll share what I'm seeing. You can share what you're seeing. In the meantime, I chose to support real boxers. So I'm going to watch the PBC and the Zone card. So, yeah, man. Mr. GOAT, Mario the GOAT. You see, don't care about any of these fights, but what's good, everyone? You a savage, bro. What you mean, man? Don't tell me you out. Don't tell me you out there buying them Logan Paul and Jake Paul pay-per-views, bro. Come on now. What do I think about Beterbiev? We're going to talk about that tomorrow. Beast. I told you guys, definitely not a cherry pick. I still think, well, no, I'm not going to tell you because I got to save that for the live stream. I got to say that Mr. Chat Pettis in the building, one of the biggest fans of Jake Paul. Chat Pettis, if you're watching this card, let me know later on. I'll shoot you the link. And you can come on in and we can, you can share with us what you're seeing. Uh-oh. I think we might have. Uh-oh. Wow, I told you guys. I told you it was a draw. Even with the knockdown. Oh, my God. They didn't count it a knockdown, first of all. which is good because that's why I went like, oh, no, don't tell me that that's a knockdown. So I'm glad the judges, although the referee counted it, I'm glad the judges did not count that knockdown because that was going to be wild. This was a draw, man. Both fighters, very rare do you see a fight where fighters exchange jabs, they exchange 1-2 combinations, they exchange left hooks. I think the right decision was made. The right decision was definitely made. We're still looking for them numbers. You ain't gonna find them, bro. You ain't gonna find them. They have to be careful of what kind of numbers they say publicly, though. Even if they're willing to lie, they got to be careful because Uncle Sam's listening. And when they go to cut a check to Uncle Sam and they say, well, Uncle Sam, here's the taxes for 50,000 pay-per-views worth. Uncle Sam gonna be like, wait a minute. I clearly heard you guys say that they brought in 250,000. So you guys owe me money. They gotta be careful, G Funky. They gotta be careful. Let's see. G Funky here says, I was very impressed with Beterbiev. Hell yeah. Who isn't gonna be impressed with Beterbiev? The only champion in boxing right now with 100% knockout ratio. Still think here we go. The phone calls all over again. Give me a second, guys. We back. Mama checking on her boy. You know how it is. Y'all know how it is. Make sure to hit the thumbs up as you guys come in, man. Like I said, I am live streaming in 3 consecutive places: Twitch, YouTube, and Twitter. If you're on Twitter, or if you have a Twitter, please look for Rock Boxing TV. Just simply share my retweet my live stream in Twitter. Also, if you have a watch party going on, man, record yourself. Let me know what's up. Just a nice little clip. I like to see what's going on with you. Put it on Twitter and tag me in it, man. I'll retweet it, and I will see them all, man. I appreciate you guys. Let me continue on with the comments here. Oh, like I was saying, not a lot of fighters is calling out that kind of smoke. So I can't wait to see when the fight with Canelo is made. I can't wait to see all of the hating channels say, look at the cherry pick Canelo is picking. I can't wait to see that. I really can't wait to see that. It's going to be a hell of a party. It's going to be a hell of a live stream. Major Key Boxing. I'm going to be on the road, so I'm just going to be listening. Hey, man, be very careful, Major Key. Appreciate you if you're going to be listening, my brother. Just take it easy out there. You know people is crazy. Don't let the cops see you either. So appreciate you, though. Mr. Toby Barrett, salute Raw Boxing TV in the chat. Thank you, man. Thank you for being here. Canelo can beat Beterbiev. Canelo not getting trapped in a corner and tee off on. Thank you, sir. I've said that plenty of times, but I'm going to elaborate in a much better fashion on the live stream. It's either going to be tomorrow or we're going to be talking. Well, actually, no, we'll talk about it tomorrow. And then we'll keep expanding from there, maybe on Monday. But I keep saying it, man. These people out here that keep talking about, oh, well, you know, the cherry pick is real or whatever. Man, they don't know what they're talking about. They really don't know. Black and Brown, what's up, brother? Thank you for being here. They really don't know. They absolutely don't know. I personally, I'm gonna tell you like this. I personally see Beterbiev, man, as a very crude guy. Just tough as nails, man. But I will let you in on a little secret. Everybody wants to go to his head. But ain't nobody putting in work in them rib cage. Have you seen that? Do you wonder what happens if he gets in there with a fighter that loves shooting the massive left hooks to the rib cage? The double hooks to the bottom, comes up with an uppercut down the center. With the jab to the solar plex, comes up with a right hook, with a straight right to the forehead, and drops down with a left hook to the side. We are not used to seeing Beterbiev being worked on to the body. So it will be a hell of a fight, an excellent fight. What do we got here on PBC? Who else is coming up? We got a little card coming up. Uh-oh. Still sick, ladies and gents. But we here. We are here. We got something going on here. Let's see. Judges for this fight: Skak Erickson, Jesse Reyes, and somebody else. I didn't get to see the name. Mark Nelson is the referee for this bout. £143 and a quarter. Mr. Super Lightweight. The Iceman. Malik Hawkins, the Iceman. Okay. Okay. Richardson Hitchens versus the Iceman. About to be a good fight. Obviously, fighters starting their careers. The Iceman is being brought as a sheep to the slaughterhouse, but we're about to see what kind of surprises the Iceman can bring. He's surely not the Iceman Richard Kuklinski. I can tell you that. But he might do something here tonight. Both of these fighters were promoted by TBE. Toby Barrett. I love to see Canelo fight Lerone Richards on the IBF 168. And then, yeah. Let's see here. This fight started impacted for 8 rounds. Good jab from Hitchens. Mr. G Funky here says, Mr. Hitchens has got that white stance looking to land some power punches. I totally agree with you, sir. And that is what he's supposed to do against an opponent like this one, really. That's what you were supposed to do, really. You got to land him. So far as this is a study round, not much going on. You got the Iceman being very cautious, staying a bit tall, which is good, keeping his hands up. Hitchens feigning, pumping that jab, wanting to see if he could open any of the doors, keeping a nice mid-range distance. Nice 1-2 that barely misses from the Iceman. Ain't nothing wrong with them white gloves. Shut up. Ain't nothing wrong with them white gloves. My goodness. Ain't nothing wrong with them. They seriously out here on PBC making a big deal about the white gloves. Oh, they look bigger. It's so amateurish. Shut up. For real, just shut up. For real. We're making a big deal about boxing gloves out here. I honestly didn't see much from Richardson this first round, but the round will probably go to him on the judges' scorecards, just because, of course, he's the guy, right? He's the guy here. Again, I apologize if you guys hear me coughing and doing all kinds of noises. I'm still sick. And so, you know, we out here. We're putting in the work, but your boy's sick, man. Your boy's sick. I would appreciate if you guys hit the thumbs up as you come in. Grab the link to this live stream, drop it on your social media platform. If you're watching on Twitter, just retweet my tweet, man. I got a live tweet going on Twitter right now as we speak. I would greatly appreciate it. Of course, they don't have problems putting their two guys together. They're not willing to fight outside their circles. That's horrible for boxing. So when Leonard Ellerbe and Mayweather said we don't have a problem putting both of our guys to fight each other, well, we already know that. You guys have already told us that's your plan. You guys have already told us you're not looking to add greatness to your fighters. You're looking to stay in your circle. You're looking to add to the purse, and that's about all you guys want. So I mean, they're not saying nothing that's surprising. They've already said that to us in the past. Nevertheless, this looks to be a good fight. It's two good fighters. This fight is very. Both fighters are very cautious. They're not looking to engage that much. They're very cautious. So nice 1-2 from Hitchens. Nice left hook from Hitchens. The Iceman better do something. He got to keep that jab moving. The jab got to keep landing. Nice 1-2 to the body from the Iceman. I need some sopa de pollo. Yeah, I do, con un chilito bien rico adentro. I'm with you on that, bro. I'm with you on that. Let me see what's happening in the zone here. Okay. Schedules. Nice exchange of jabs right now from the Iceman and Mr. Hitchens. Hitchens right now is just simply a little busier, outlanding the Iceman, more precise with his punches. Nice 1-2 from Hitchens. Yeah, Hitchens. Oh, nice jab from Hitchens. Very jittery. The Iceman is very jittery. Hitchens is having the upper hand with the feints. Hitchens offering some nice angles, moving side to side, clinching as the Iceman comes in. Scheduled for 10. Another round for Hitchens, in my opinion. Yeah, man. Tecate alta, baja en caloría. That's the commercials I'm looking at right now. They're talking about cervezas from Tecate. My goodness, my goodness. I tell you what, guys, if you just wait a second, I'm gonna go grab me a drink of water. I'll be right back. My throat is kind of killing me. I'll be right back. Bear with me. We back. Let's get this done. We are back. Third round, minute and 40 to go. Again, Hitchens just outlanding. Outlanding the Iceman. He putting an ice pick to the Iceman. See what's going on here. See, right now the Iceman really is trying to find a way in, but movement, management of distance, quickness to the jab, first to the jab. That's what Hitchens is doing, and he's winning him the fight. He's actually winning him the fight. Southpaw 773 TV here says Canelo Alvarez is a disgrace to boxing. Well, you have a right to feel that way. I have a right to feel otherwise. Let's see. Canelo fans fear me. Interesting. Salute, brother. Thank you for being here. Like I said, we all got our opinions. We all have our opinions. And so with that being said, if that is your opinion, I respect it. I just sort of disagree with you a bit. And that's where we at. Majiki here says, I doubt that's a real account. It's probably one of the guys that I just blocked. That changed. I don't know. Who knows? Southpaw 773. If Major Key here says he knows he got bitten on my. Oh yeah. Oh, okay. So it's not a. Okay, I got you. Man, we got a little bit of beef going on already. Make sure to hit the thumbs up, guys, as you guys watch. If you have a Twitter account, go over to your Twitter real quick. I'm also live streaming on Twitter simultaneously right now as I speak. Just retweet my tweet. I would greatly appreciate it. And if you're having a watch party at your house, man, you know, you got the homies, just record like a 5-second video clip, drop it on your Twitter and tag me. I like to see what's up, man. See how you guys are spending the night watching this fight, what you're drinking, what you're eating, how many people it's over, man. That'd be kind of neat, man. That'd be kind of neat. Canelo Alvarez is a disgrace to the sport of boxing. So they say, huh? Some people. Here we got fourth round. Hitchison with a stiff jab, controlling the pace of the fight, keeping the fight at a mid-range. Nice lead hook that barely misses. Main event of the PBC card is Morrell Jr. versus Fox. Mr. Norris of Loxley, welcome. Loxley, is that in the UK? Loxley? Is that UK? Am I wrong? Is that somewhere in Europe? Sounds like a European spot. Loxley. I just finished. We just finished watching a magnificent boxing card from Chisora versus Joseph Parker. Hell of a fight. Chisora, hell of a warrior. A lot of us, including me, thought that fight was going to be over. But that boy bit down. He was very smart on how to gain more time. Notice how he would get up, walk to the corner slowly. That's giving him time. Thank you, Norris. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for being here. I appreciate your visit. Another troll, probably the same channel that changed his name. Says Canelo ducks undefeated black fighter. Here we go with the racism all over again. Loxley of Nottingham. Oh, okay. Yeah, man, it was a hell of a fight. As of now, PBC card, Mr. Iceman versus Hitchens. Hitchens controlling the fight, in my opinion. The jabs being the key for him, controlling the fight from the outside now as I speak, but has been nice. In this fight, the Iceman is shooting, he's throwing, but he's just missing. Hitchens is just making him miss. In the pocket, too. In the pocket. He's making him miss in the pocket. Robin Hood country. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Thank you for being here, man. Remember, guys, to hit the thumbs up as you guys come in. If you have a Twitter, go and retweet my live stream. I'm also live streaming on Twitter and on Twitch simultaneously. So 3 platforms at the same time, put it into work. And if you all can give me a like and a share, that would be greatly appreciated, just to help the channel get a little more exposure. We are here. We started a little earlier than I wanted. I was going to start at 8 o'clock, but like I said, I finished watching that Chisora Parker fight, and I was hyped, man. That fight hyped me up. That fight hyped me up because it wasn't a hugging contest. It wasn't a sumo wrestling contest. That fight hyped me up. Oh, for sure, man. For sure, Norris. For sure. I'll go check you out, man. Let me see if he lets me go to your channel from here. It's not letting me go directly to your channels from here. But if you go to my last upload and just put like whatever comment in there, what's up, brother? Then I can hit your avatar. It'll take me straight in. And I'll sub to you. I'll check you out, man. And from time to time, if you're interested, we'll share. We'll share a live stream. You know how it is. We out here. We're working together. We're working together. We are live, ladies and gentlemen. As of now, much respect to those that are here. And here we go in the PBC card of the night: Iceman versus Hitchens. Top of the 5th. Hitchens controlling the fight. 1-2 from Hitchens. 1 to the solar plex from Hitchens as he moves to the back to make his opponent miss. The Iceman not finding. Hitchens finds another jab to the forehead of the Iceman. 1-2 from Hitchens as he ducks down. Black and Brown here says, Parker and Chisora was definitely a war. Much respect to both fighters. To both of those fighters. I agree, Black and Brown. I agree. I thought Parker was going to put that boy out immediately, and that dude stuck in there. And not only that, there was a time during I believe the 7th or the 9th, I don't remember exactly when the referee was kind of close to stopping that fight, and he's got Chisora against the rope, and Chisora all of a sudden starts throwing, kind of like, if you're gonna kill me, you're gonna kill me, but I'm gonna throw some punches. And the fight kept going, man. So this is what fighters need to do. If you know you on your way out, don't you want to throw punches and maybe get yourself a second chance? That's what the referee did. He said Canelo's been avoiding undefeated undefeated Black American fighters. It's a bit of a BS. One, because he fought Mayweather. Is he white? No, he's black. He fought Austin Trout. Is he white? No, he's black. Were they both number one in their division? Yep. He fought a Lara. That although Lara had a loss, we all know that was a robbery against Paul Williams. He fought him. After that, went on to do bigger and better things. The problem is that those fighters you're referring to, they've been ranked number one, but they've never been mandated. And they want an easy ride. They want an easy ride. That's it. They want an easy ride. Why haven't Charlo and Demetrius Andrade fought? I guarantee you, one of those two fight, and the fight is legit, then the stove gets a little harder for Canelo Alvarez. But until then, I'm going to tell you, like many people say, what do they have to offer to Canelo? Absolutely nothing. Especially now that Canelo's undefeated, you got to bring a whole lot more to the table to get Canelo to be interested in you. Canelo, let's see, Ranger, by the way, we have to finalize the Castillo interview whenever you're available. Hey, man, any day, Sunday to Thursday, after 6 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. No, actually, after 7 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, you just let me know. We get it done, brother. We got it done. Because Charlo is a clown. Well, I wouldn't call him a clown. That's your opinion on him. Let's see. Maul is a clown. The whole middleweight champ been avoiding Andrade. Man, stop. Man, stop. Man, stop. Man, stop. For real. Stop. And what does Andrade have? Stop. Andrade been trying to unify he's tired of fighting his mandatories. Yeah, man, stop, bro. I'm not gonna make this live stream about that. We can go into that in any of my live stream during this week. I'll be glad to go into that. That's no problem to me. But go back to history. Hey, go back in the history of Andre. When Andre, put it this way. When Boo Boo Andre had the opportunity to place himself as a credible opponent to immediately get at Canelo, he ducked at Islam de Lara, the man that destroyed him in the amateurs. And he said, oh, he boring. He boring? But Canelo fought him. Paul Williams fought him. Angulo fought him. All these guys been fighting Lara because he's a top opponent. Oh, all of a sudden, he's the man, and he's the guy that beat you, but you duck him by saying he's boring? Hey, put it this way. Lara, as of now, has more name than anybody this dude has fought. So we can start by asking Boo Boo, why is it that when you had the golden opportunity, you ducked your opponent, the one that beat you and schooled you in the amateurs, you ducked him by simply saying he's boring? That would be a hell of a question, don't you think? That'd be a hell of a question. Oh, I'm not doubting that Charlo wasn't interested on fighting this dude. I'm not saying that. Oh man, don't go by that article. Don't go by that article. Look for the new one. Look for the restructure contract. That's what you need to go by. Come on, man. Let's stop. Come on, man. Bubu Andre ain't nothing special, man. He a very good fighter. He's a very good boxer. But Bubu Andre eats too many right hands. Bubu Andre eats too many right hands. The problem is the level of opposition that he's got in front of him makes him look extremely good. But Bubu Andre, from time to time, eats them right hands that he don't see coming. And I wonder, just me asking, why? Put it this way. Let me ask you another one. Why is it that Bubu Andre is pressuring to move up to 168 the minute Canelo announces he's moving out of 168 to fight at 175 or a cruiserweight? What you'll never hear is Bubu Andre talking about, I'm going to move on up to 175 and beat them guys. I'm going to move on up to the cruiserweight and beat a champion. That's what you will never hear Bubu Andre say. But Canelo is the trash in boxing. Interesting. Bottom of the sixth here. As of now, I got it a shutout for Hitchens, to be honest with you. I have not seen anything from the Iceman to suggest that he's got even a chance on winning this fight unless he finds a knockdown, 2 or 3 knockdowns from now to the remaining of the fight, and or a knockout, to be honest with you. Let's see the commercials here. At 154, why did Canelo wait till Andrade got stripped of his WBO title and fought Liam Smith for it? He was calling Canelo, and Canelo didn't about it. He was mandatory. No. He was never mandatory. He was ranked number 1. He was never mandatory. Mandatory and ranked number 1 are 2 totally different things. Rank number 1 is just that. Mandatory is when the sanctioning body sits together and they come to a conclusion that whatever fighter they're talking about is mandated to fight whatever other fighter they're talking about. No way out. I believe Andrade was ranked number 1 in the same way Charlo was at one of the Charlos was at once, but rank number 1 is light years away from mandatory. And any sanctioning body will tell you that. That's like people say, no, Lomachenko is the Mando for this. No, he's not. He's ranked number 1. But he ain't mandated. Hitchens right now just really with his earmuffs up, allowing Iceman with his earmuffs up, allowing Hitchens to just play with him, go to work, just to do whatever he wants. Uh-oh, what happened here? Let's see here. Give me a minute. Fox been doing that lately, man. We be watching it and then the live stream just goes out. I don't know why they be doing that, for real. I don't know why Fox be doing that. It's really annoying when you got to deal with those little glitches from the oh, down goes Iceman. Oh, they're calling it a slip up. See, that's what I mean. You know, we go through these little glitches and then I miss good parts of the fight. Can't stand that, man. I can't stand that. Hey, Hitchens is just putting on the show, man. Now we all know we can't expect Hitchens to just be a knockout artist. This kid has less than 50% a knockout ratio. You know, I'm not saying he'll never get another knockout in his career. I'm just saying it's not something to be expected every time he fights. For what we see, he's looking to be the cleaner puncher, hitting and not being hit. I can always appreciate a good boxer, you know, but just keep that in mind from now on in this kid's career, unless he starts planning his field a little more, working in the power department. Oh, that's certainly something he can do. He said at 160, why didn't Canelo go undisputed? Oh, that's something I talked about in my live stream the other day. That's something I'm forever gonna hold against Canelo. But I also know that there was a lot of politics involved in that situation. But I mean, I'm kind of curious as to your entrance coming to this live stream was Canelo is a disgrace. It makes me question your neutrality when it comes to a boxing fan. Because right now, if I had to judge, I'd say you're a Canelo hater. I mean, think about it. You come to a live stream, nothing to do with Canelo. We're talking about two other different fights, but your initial comment is Canelo is whatever. I don't know, man. I can only judge by what you're posting here. We got a hell of a boxing match going on in PBC, and all you're doing is talking about Canelo and Boo Boo Andrade. I'm only using the evidence I got at hand. I mean, it's fine. I mean, you're free to post whatever you mean, to type whatever you want, but just some food for thoughts. Top of the 8th round, packed it for 10th. So far, man, it's a Hitchens show, man. It's a Hitchens show. The feints are there. The feints are there. Can't argue with that. Nice left hook from the Iceman. Finally, he does something. Nice 1-2 from Hitchens. Man, let me tell you something. Nothing. I see nothing. Canelo moves up to the division to fight the weakest champ. I've never heard that term. The weakest champ. He's so weak, in fact, that in the middle of his weakness, he's still strong enough to keep himself as a champion, as a top 3 in his division, right? That's how weak he is. You're so weak that in the middle of your weakness, you still dominate most of the fighter in your division enough to keep yourself as a champ. That makes an entire, that makes so much sense. That's the new common sense of today's era. The guy is so weak, but he's still a champ somehow. Still a champ somehow. Canelo comes to 168, cleans out, undisputed in less than 12 months, in 11 months to be exact. But that's cherry pick. He's going up to cruiserweight. Then he wants Beterbiev, the only champion with 100% knockout ratio, but it's also a cherry pick. Awesome. Kind of like you're neither here or there. It doesn't matter what Canelo does. You never gonna satisfy nobody. So keep doing you, Canelo. Same thing with Mayweather. It doesn't matter what Mayweather did. People will still call him a cherry pick. People will still call Mayweather a runner. I never understood that. I never understood that. Well, actually, now I do. I kind of do. Because when you greatness is a magnet to retractors. It's been like that forever. Muhammad Ali had him. All the greats have had him. All the greats have had him. Imagine if we got breaking news, Canelo versus David Benavidez. Would that be exciting? That would be exciting, but I have said in the past, Benavidez is easy food for Canelo. He might not fight David Morrell Jr. I've said it in the past. David Morrell Jr. is still far away from Canelo, but he ain't no pushover. We don't know what Canelo's going to do. We cannot be sitting here saying for sure. We just don't know. As of now, think about it. David Morrell Jr. is my countryman. We were actually talking earlier. I've had him in the channel. I'm going to have him in the channel over the next few weeks coming up. Boxers are very honest when they're not in front of a camera. Now, you tell me, what does David Morrell Jr. have, aside from the WBA regular belt, to incentivize Canelo to fight him? Both from the financial standpoint and, second of all, from the legacy standpoint. If they're calling Canelo a cherry pick for fighting undefeated fighters, for cleaning a division, for beating fighters with a combined record of more than 70 professional fights and 0 defeat, if they calling him a cherry pick, what do you think they're going to call him when he fights a guy that's 5-0? Think about that. Top of the ninth here. It's been a Hitchens show. The Iceman right now has been melting on the global warming. Nothing at all. Makabu is nowhere Canelo skill level. He a level C fighter, bruh. He might be, bruh, but Makabu is a natural cruiserweight. Canelo doesn't even know if he's going to carry his power at cruiserweight. Makabu can hit like a mule. Everything you're telling me, I've already said. I said it in my live stream the other day when it comes to Canelo. You're not telling me nothing I have not spoken about. You're not talking to a Canelo blind fan here. I'm a boxing fan and a Canelo fan. But I say the negatives about Canelo and the positives. Trust me, you ain't going to come here talking about all that stuff. Nothing you're saying I haven't already said on live streams. Trust me, my brother. But I appreciate you for participating in the live stream. This new area it hasn't fought nobody, and he wants payday. Of course, every boxer wants payday. Payday. You gotta flush ego out of your mind, my brother. Ego is the guy after payday. Ego is like, let me see what kind of narrative I can come up with because I need that payday. Let me see what kind of videos I can do to please fighters on Twitter and promotional companies because I need that payday. When I read your comment, I'm reading Boxing Ego. I'm reading Boxing Ego. I'm reading Dante. I'm reading Aki. I'm reading all them people. Raw, are you watching the Jake Paul fight? No, sir, I'm not. But if you are, just keep us updated on the comment section. I'm watching the PBC and the DAZN at the same time, and I'm covering both cards at the same time. My son, what's good, fam? What's good? Hurry up and come home. Tell your mom I need some food because I'm lonely. Canelo could have been made history if he fought those fighters back then. Oh, man, let me break it to you, man. I don't know if you've realized, but Canelo's already made history. You can't take that away from him. And once he fights Makabu, if he beats Makabu, that's another legacy stamp for his fight. Ego, LOL, I can't stand him. I want to smack him if I see him. Well, no, don't do that. But unfortunately, if you don't believe me, go back and watch his live stream. It's like a mirror picture of his live streams when it comes to Canelo. But No, don't do that, man. We don't have to smack people or beat people up just because they sharing their opinions out here in YouTube. You know, we don't have to go that. None of these fighters care about us. You know what I mean? We out here debating about Canelo. Canelo don't care about you and me. Boo Boo don't care about you, bruh. Boo Boo don't care about you. I think Rayo is fighting. I want to. Well, let's see. The DAZN card starts in an hour, so Rayo is going to be one of the first fights. But for Rayo is somebody to look after. Dude ain't playing around. I'm not watching the fight. L. Canelo's already in the history books. HLD in the building. What's up, my brother? What's up, my brother? We're here, man. I'm watching. I got PBC on this side, the zone on this side. I'm not watching the Paul card, ladies and gentlemen. Remember to hit the thumbs up as you all come in, man. I would really appreciate that. Grab the live stream. The link to the live stream, drop it in your social media platform. If you have a Twitter, I'm also live streaming simultaneously on Twitter right now. If you just look for my channel on Twitter, which is just like my Instagram at Raw Boxing TV over here somewhere, and just retweet my live stream, man. I would greatly appreciate it. It'll help the channel get a little more exposure. I actually went live with Andre on one time. He was arguing with Canelo fan named Lolo Boxing. I don't know, man, because one thing I don't do is debate with Canelo cheerleaders. I don't. I'm a Canelo fan. Understand that. And let me touch on this. Bottom of the last round, Hitchens versus the Iceman. As of now, it's been all Hitchens. Like I said, the Iceman has melted under global warming. Nothing. He needs a knockout to beat this fight, to win this fight. Lolo Boxing, I've never heard of him. And I don't be dealing with no cheerleaders, man. Look, I've been doing YouTube since 2008. I was in the era of the Pactards. Me, as Floyd Mayweather being my favorite fighters, I couldn't stand the Flomos. I don't ride with cheerleaders. I ride with boxing fans. So far, the Iceman, once again, nothing. It's all Hitchens. Nah, Hitchens is having fun here, man. Hitchens ain't, you know. Hitchens did his thing. Hitchens did his thing. He went out there, he performed, he picked the shots. Yo, it's crazy how you can hate on a man that's doing more than everybody else. That's facts, man. A man that gives you more than 3 fights a year. Hey, but hey. Everybody got an opinion, man, and all I try to do is respect everybody's opinion. If I see that they post something I don't agree with, I'm willing to have a conversation, not even a debate, just a conversation. As long as we keep it respectful, we keep talking. There ain't no biggie. I don't agree, but I do agree that Canelo is done enough to earn people's respect. But like I said, all the greats have had retractors. All the greats have had people that say it doesn't matter what they do, is still not enough. All the greats have had people to call them, disgrace. It's happened to all the great fighters. So when Roy Jones Jr. went to heavyweight, y'all remember that? Well, why is he fighting Ruiz? Well, he's fighting the weakest champ at heavyweight. But damn, he's not even a natural heavyweight. He's up there with the big boys. He's fighting a champion. But he cherry picking a heavyweight? Roy Jones Jr. cherry picking a heavyweight. Come on, man. Stop. Get out of here, man. Get out of here, man. I just don't have Canelo and Floyd 50 all times. Hell no. I don't know what you mean by 50 all times. Hell no. Like greatest of all time? What do you mean? Specified on that if you don't mind. Specified on that if you don't mind. Hey man, hey dude. And honestly speaking, man, do something for yourself, man. Just change that name on your username. You say you're not a hater, but the name says something different. Oh, like the greatest of all times, so to speak. Well, here's another one. Let me give you another one. Here at Raw Boxing TV, we don't believe on pound per pound. It's a mythical list. We don't believe in the term greatest of all time. It's also a mythical list, a mythical term. I believe in the greatest of their time, but not in the greatest of all time. Victory goes for Mr. Hitchens. Easy work. Just easy work for Hitchens. Easy work for Hitchens. So yeah, man, I don't when people come up to my channel talking about, oh, my number one pound per pound, I don't believe in it. I've said it 600,000 times. Why don't you believe in it, Ranger? Because it's not based on boxers' merits. It's based on somebody's opinion about a boxer. Perfect example. Timothy Bradley, about a year and a half ago, was blowing smoke out of his mouth talking about Shakur Stevens being top 3 pound per pound. Stop it. Mythical. It's people's opinions on a boxer. So no, I don't. If you don't have him in those lists, I can't say nothing about that because I don't believe in that term of greatest of all time, and I don't believe in pound per pound either. I really don't. I really don't. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's see who's coming up next. Let me check on the zone. Man, why isn't the zone starting? Okay. You know what? I'm gonna change this on the zone to the regular Minneapolis, Minnesota. Woo! Super cold. Here we go, my boy David Morrell Jr. I actually texted him the other day. Y'all see that name? This boy right here, man, he humble as hell, man. Humble as hell. I'll tell you who's cherry picking. Zurdo Ramirez is cherry picking. Because although I think Yunieski Gonzalez is a good fighter, Yunieski Gonzalez has been destroyed from outside of the ring. The personal problems in his life have destroyed his boxing career. They've destroyed his career. The personal issues with their team has destroyed their career. Perfect example. This kid is always can never strike luck, man. I mean, not even a week ago, he had to change his trainers because of problems with the trainer he had mounted a fight plan. All that fell through. Now he's coming in to fight Zurdo with a cut that hasn't fully healed on his left eyelid, and with a new coach that he's only been working with for a week. That right there should tell you everything. So who's cherry picking? Zurdo Ramirez is cherry picking as well. But it could make up for a good fight because Yunieski Gonzalez comes to fight. Always coming to fight. I think Morrell is the future of super middleweight, to be honest with you. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let me check on y'all. Yeah, we got the fighters coming up here. What time is the main event? What time y'all coming home is the question, homie. Brother hungry. My kid's at a birthday party. I couldn't go. I'm sick. Sick, man. Sick, man. You know how people is freaking out with this COVID stuff, man. PBC. Let's see who's coming up next. Ooh. Up next, Owens versus Puello. Puello, 19-0 with 10 knockouts against Owens, 13-2-12. Interesting fight, Mr. Owens. Philly Drew in the building. What's up, brother? The Armory, Minneapolis, Minnesota. Mr. Puello looking to make a statement from Dominican Republic. De allá, de donde toca el merengue. Dominican Republic in the building. Uh-oh, super lights. We're about to get some actions. On the train to work. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Be good, man. Be careful out there, bro. Be careful. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm streaming on three platforms at the same time: Twitch, YouTube, and Twitter. If you have a Twitter account, please go over there. Look for my Twitter, Raw Boxing TV. And when you see the live stream on on Twitter, just retweet it. I would greatly appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Chad Perez just landed here in North Carolina. I'll be watching all the fights with you guys. Man, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. You're close to me, man. You within driving distance, man. Here we go, Mr. Puello versus Owens. Don't sleep with Owens. Don't sleep with Owens. Don't go to sleep with Owens. Owens not even worried about this. He chilling in there. Owens is not even worried about tonight. He's just in there. Owens is not even worried. Here we go. Opening bell, first round, Owens versus Puello. Owens comes with a 1-2 that barely misses to the body. Throwing bombs is Owens as Puello moves back, trying to keep a distance. Nice uppercut from Puello that catches Owens as he comes in. I'm liking what I'm seeing from both fighters right now, man. Owen threw a punch and missed and literally did a complete 360. We'll see what Puello got. Puello got something. I can tell he got a little something in there. He got a little something in there. What we got here? Nice jab from Puello. Owens trying to find himself in there. You got to be careful, though. Golden Boy is back in the building. He's back. What's up, my brother? Thank you for being here. Thank you for spending some time. Canelo and Floyd, biggest clowns to box, in my opinion. Uh-oh. The night is lit, ladies and gentlemen. The night is lit. You talking like Oscar De La Hoya, too, man. I guarantee you that's how Oscar De La Hoya thinks. Y'all gonna watch the fight in the TV? Just go to, I got the zone open. Should be coming up in the next minutes or so. Dile a tu mamá si que ordene pizza ahí. Or something. Brother hungry. Golden Boy 100%. You ain't no Oscar De La Hoya, though, so chill. 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 Bottom of the first, Owens versus Puello. So far, Owens been wild. Puello's been picking his shots, trying to find openings. Owens, as he comes in, making it look rough. Yep. Owens trying to keep the fight against the ropes. Yes, sir. Very first round packed with action. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Remember, guys, as you guys come in, make sure to hit the thumbs up. If you're watching on YouTube, hit the thumbs up so the YouTube can start sending the notifications. If you're watching on Twitch, please subscribe to me. If you're watching on Twitter, follow me and retweet this live stream so the channel can get a little bit of exposure. Thanks to you guys. You guys make this live stream great. I'm only a guy sitting here talking in front of a mic. Your interactions is very, very, very appreciated. Appreciated. Here we go. Second round. Owens versus Puello. Owens offering a lot of upper body movement, but not much. Tries to come in as Puello meets him with an uppercut to the body. Let's see. What do we got in the zone now? Just commercials on the zone. Come on, the zone. Put something on there, man. Puello looking extremely crisp. Picking his shots. That's what you're supposed to do. Hey, Dominicans in the house, man. Puello representing real good. What's going on here? The ref brings a stop. What's going on? Uh-oh, cut on the right eye. Uh-oh. Oh, that's a bad one. Where the doctor at, man? Why isn't the doctor over there right now? David Morrell Jr., the future champ. Facts. Facts. I can guarantee you, Boo Boo Andre won't want none of that. He'll call him boring. Hey, Boo Boo, since you're coming into 168, get you some David Morrell Jr. Let's see what happens. Oh, no, he boring. I don't want him. He boring. That's what they say when they want to avoid a fighter. Puello going to the body with the right hooks as Mr. Owens keeps his more earmuffs up. Nice left hook by Puello. Nice body work from Puello as Owens keeps pressing the action. Another head clash, man. The thing is that Owens is a bit reckless in there. And it's a southpaw versus orthodox. So them heads is going to meet. Those heads are going to collide. Nice 1-2 from Puello that barely misses from the out. Nice uppercut from Puello, followed with a right hook. Puerto Rican rung in the building, my brother, my friend. From La Isla del Encanto, La Isla del Coquí, Puerto Rico. What's up, brother? Thank you for being here. We getting started. I've been live for a minute though, but we just now getting started. Bottom of the second, Puello putting on a show, picking his shots, breaking his opponents, representing from Dominican Republic. Owens pressing the actions as Puello turns him against the rope. End of the second round. Come on, Owens. Come on, Owens. Ain't nothing but a little cut. Let's see how it happened. See? They take away the clip how it happens just to give us a commercial about beard. I guess they got to pay the bills. I guess they got to pay them bills. What's up, baby? Do you think Spence and Crawford will happen? I don't know, man. You got to tell Spence to step it up, man. Crawford out here doing his thing, man. When a man's chasing you like that, you got to go. You. But think about it. Where's Spence going to go, though? He has to fight Crawford. If not, Spence is a ducker. He ducking Crawford. That's what he doing, really. He ducking Crawford. Boy, you're doing beautiful job out here keeping the fight however he wants to keep it, picking his shots, measuring his opponents with a 1-2. Nice uppercut to the body from Puello. Nice combinations. Another uppercut to the body from Puello. He has found a punch that he likes. Spence gains. Spence gains have excuses. Says he can't make weight, so he can move up. Hey, man. I guarantee you Crawford can follow right after him. That fight can happen at 47 or 54. I don't care. I don't care where it happens as long as they fight. Long as they fight, I don't care if it's 47 or 54. Make it happen. I don't care. I'll watch it. I'll pay for it. Nice from Puello as he lands flush on Owens' face. Honestly, I see Virgil Boots and Crawford beating up on Spence. Ooh, man. Ranger, has your ear been ringing off? to hook like mine have past 2 weeks. Yeah, boy, they hating on us, brother. And you know what you know what I am? I'm like this. I'm like, welcome, hate. Welcome. Bring it. Yes, bring the hate. Bring the BS. Bring the BS. Remember, guys, to hit the thumbs up if you're watching and you haven't, man. Get this channel out there so people know we're here. We are here. Man, Puello right now just putting some work, man. Puello just putting some work, man. Off topic, Patriots will win the Super Bowl. You ready for this, Mario? You ready for this? Your boy Ranger knows nothing about football and nothing about basketball. I only watch boxing and soccer. European soccer. Like La Liga, Spanish soccer, and Bundesliga and Premier League. I don't, my kids is into basketball, but I don't know nothing about no basketball or no football. I mean, I can sit down and watch a game, but it's just not a sport that I follow enough to even know who's who, which team, who's good, who's not. But if you say so, I'll take your word for it. Maybe one of y'all can get me into football. How's that? Because my kids, they trying to get me into basketball. Maybe one of y'all can get me into football. I appreciate those of you that are here with me, man. Again, I sound like a broken record, but support the channel by hitting the thumbs up, man. If you have not subscribed, make sure to subscribe, activate the notification bell, and grab the link to this live stream and drop it in any of your social media platforms, man. I will greatly appreciate that. If you have a Twitter, follow me at RawBoxingTV, just like my Instagram at RawBoxingTV. I'm actually live streaming at the same time on Twitter right now. So if you can go over there and just retweet my live stream, I would greatly appreciate it. If you have a Twitch, I'm also live streaming there on Twitch as we speak right now. 3 different platforms at once. Subscribe to me on Twitch, man. I would greatly appreciate that as well. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Here we go. Top of the fourth. Nice uppercut to the body from Mr. Puello as he keeping Owens from the distance. Owens putting the head to the chest, pressuring the action against the rope. Nice. Nice 1-2 from Puello. Uppercut. Nice from Puello as he's doing whatever he wants with Mr. Owens. Owens is putting a lot of aggression and he's being picked on. He's being picked apart. Benavidez versus Morrell Jr. Big fight. That would be a great fight. Great fight. And I have Morrell Jr. Beating Benavidez. I have Morrell Jr. beating Boo Boo Andre. Aside from Canelo, I don't see nobody at 168 beating Morrell Jr. Now it's boxing. Anything can happen. He might step in here tonight, get caught, and get knocked completely out. But I can only say what I see from the kid right now. A lot of tools in his arsenal. Very lengthy guy. Middle of the fourth, Owens versus Puello. Puello lands that left hook. Benavidez knocks out Canelo. I disagree. I completely disagree. Completely disagree. I had Frank Sanchez, a heavyweight, on the show, and we talked about how he spars Canelo. We took a look at a scene where he lands on Canelo. He said, "I don't never take it easy on Canelo. I shoot to take his head off. I land, he shakes it off and keeps coming forward." And you can tell when Canelo fights. How many times have you seen Canelo wobbled, except for once in his career when he was 18 years old? So I don't know about that, man. Puello picking Mr. Owens apart, doing whatever he wants with him. Man, Puello is. I'm liking this Puello dude, man. I'm liking Puello. They need to give Morrell Jr. a top 10 sum because he going to kill somebody. Yeah, he's moving on up, man. They trying to do the right thing. He gonna be working with Ronnie Shields from now on, so that's a good thing. They're doing a good job. The Cubas is doing a good job with Morrell Jr., man. Golden boy, golden boy, golden boy. Hey, long as the man keeps passing the test, we can't use that excuse. But you know what, golden boy? You'd be surprised how many fighters is dirty. Just like cycling. You know, people they took all them titles away from Lance Armstrong. And I'm like, why? That was just a cheater competing against other cheaters, and he just so happened to be the strongest of them all. But they was all cheating. It came out later on. It was all cheating. You know? I like both Benavidez and Morrell Jr. Both want to fight the best. Yes, sir. Thank you. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I wonder why Owens is fighting the way he's fighting when he has that amateur pedigree. You know, he should be able to fight a lot better than he's fighting right now. So far, it's a complete shout out to Puellos. Puello is putting on a clinic. He's got the Canelo special meat. Puello simply just I'm really high on Puello right now, man. I'm really high on Puello. Puello doing his thing. Nice. Nice. Puello is just in there tapping everything and just picking his shots and landing with accuracy. Nice 1-2 from Puello. Nice right hook 1-2 from Puello. Owens killing mosquitoes in the air. Man, Owens is so wild in there. So wild in there, just nothing. That's why he's open for that uppercut. There it is once again. I don't know. I'm watching here on Fox. I think it's gonna be free. Fox Sports, PBC, Fox PBC. That's where I'm watching it. Maybe you can check to see if get the app and put the TV provider. Maybe you have Fox. You don't know. Let's get. Sometimes when I hear these crowds being so quiet, man, I just want to put like some soccer crowd. You know what I mean? Yeah, Owens just picking this guy apart, man. Oof. Yeah, man. Oh man, that sucks, bro. Take a drive to one of your to a Walmart or something. Get you a TV real quick, man. They got a lot of specials right now. Put $300-$400. Oh yeah, you can watch it on your laptop for sure. Boxing Leonard, what up? What's up, brother? Thank you for being here. Welcome to the show. Leave Hun, welcome, sir. Let's see, Benavides. She said, I guess he said on an interview that they approached Team Morrell and they didn't want no smoke. I can tell you that is completely false. I can tell you that's completely false. And when Morrell gets here, sometime in a few weeks, if he wants to share that with you guys, he can. But I'm not going to be the one out here sharing it. But that's the clout. Yeah, I don't mind. I don't doubt that he said it on an interview. But when you tell a fighter, hey, I think me and you are going to fight in the future, we should. It's not the same thing as, hey, I'm approaching you because I want to fight you next. Those are two different worlds. Those are if I approach you right now and I say, hey, you good, man? I think you and I we're gonna cross paths in the future. We should fight in the future. It's totally different than, hey, man, I want you next. I'll leave it at that. And I don't care about this until I see papers, man. Because I tell you who's very good at that stuff. The Haney team is very good at that stuff. Oh yeah, we called this fight around. They ducked us. No, they didn't. No, they didn't. They didn't duck you. David Benavides said in an interview that out of everyone at 168, he said David Morrell, the most difficult fighter. Facts. No, I agree with that. But, the thing I like about boxing is not set in stones. Sometimes the guy you think is going to come in and completely destroy his opponent gets destroyed by his opponent. That's the beautiful thing about boxing. Right now, I think they're doing the right thing with David Morrell Jr. Although they're bringing him up, he has been fighting fighters with a lot of experience in the amateur circles. I think he fought a guy that had 117 amateur fights and was undefeated on 20 professional fights on his second fight. He beat him. He pummeled him. But he's still moving on up. He's still got a lot of the amateur left in him. And he knows it. That's what I like about it. He's not blind to the fact he still needs experience. Casares was his last victim, Casares, very good Mexican amateur, tall, lengthy, strong fighter. Gave a hell of a fight to Julio Cesar Jr., Chavez Jr., and Morrell destroyed him in one round. I got the knockout in my videos if y'all want to go see it. I like the 168. If Boo Boo Andre moves in there, then he can pick the easier fight. How's that? Take Morrell and destroy him. Get a belt at 168. Then go after Benavides. And then if you beat Benavides, then Canelo doesn't fight you, maybe we can start calling Canelo a duck. But until then, just like Haney, it's all talk for the cameras. Public image sells and creates stories. Public image sells, creates stories, and creates and promotes narratives. Just keep that in mind, people. Otherwise, commercials will be worthless. Don R in the building. What's up, brother? Yeah, Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. And you know what? It's a good thing if we just call him that. Julio Cesar Jr. He ain't worthy of the last name Chavez. He ain't worth walking around with that last name. Isn't he gonna fight coming up? Doesn't he have a fight coming up next? Oh, that was a bad rabbit punch. Well, it was. It's behind the neck. Spanish channels called Golden Era Boxing. David Morrell Jr. was their interview, and he said he believes Canelo avoided Benavidez. It doesn't matter what. So what? I mean, does that mean it's set on stone? It doesn't mean nothing. Absolutely nothing. Nice. The problem people got with Canelo is that he hasn't lost. He keeps winning. And when you have as an objective to become undisputed, that means you have to go for the belts. Last I checked, Benavidez doesn't have a belt. So how can you become undisputed by fighting somebody without a belt? And once you become undisputed, do you have anything else to prove in that weight division? Not really. I'm not making excuses. That's just a fact. You reach the top of the mountain. What you're going to do, climb the mountain again? For what? You already done it. They gave his WBC title in the junk. He ate too much tacos, sopas, and chilaquiles. That's why he lost. He had that cocoa. He's in love with the cocoa. Canelo turned down a Derevyanchenko to go fight a much bigger, much more dangerous Kovalev. Oh, but Don R, they never going to look at it that way. Remember, it's more lucrative. It creates better narrative. It's a better argument to say that Canelo is ducking. Leave Hunt. Why would I fight Benavidez? I'm already rich. Jamal. Notice how nobody talks about this guy ducking Benavidez. It's only Canelo. Greatness is a magnet for retractors. Benavidez never tested positive for PEDs, though. So? Canelo tested positive for PEDs how many times? Once. After that, he kept getting tested and tested and tested and randomly tested and kept passing. And that's all we got to go by. Not somebody's assumption, none of that stuff, just facts. Why is it that it's good to use the fact that he got caught once, but then the fact that he kept passing after that is no longer valuable or a valid evidence? I don't get it. Double standard, not the same energy. Got to keep the same energy. Chalo is a clown. He just watching for Canelo payday. Everybody wants Canelo payday. Yes, my friend. Everybody wants payday. Everybody wants payday. Come on, man. It's professional boxing. It's prize fighting. Everybody wants the payday. See, there goes Fox dropping again. I'm telling you, man. His whole camp's a disgrace. Well, that's what you think. I'm not going to change your mind. Oscar, go to sleep. You drunk. That ain't Oscar, man. That ain't Oscar, man. Golden Boy, WBC equals we back. Canelo raised WBC clean levels. Clenbuterol is a weight cut. Uses to cut that weight. Helps cut that weight a lot too, man. Kind of like a fat burner sort of thing. But, I mean, it is what it is. I can only go by this drug testing companies. What time the pizza gets here? Okay. I looked up. It said helped to gain muscle mass. Yeah, very little though. It's more of a it's used more, especially in the bodybuilding industry, is used more as a fat burner than anything else. It really is. It really is. Especially depending on the doses that you use, it's more of a fat burner than anything else. But of course, it's a pet, it's a performing enhancement drug, and it's going to help you put on muscle, of course. A lot of cattlemen in Brazil, Venezuela, Mexico, um, they use it. They use larger doses. They got to put them lean muscle masses on them cattles so they can sell them lean meats and charge the premium for it. If Canelo said he was going to unify the 168 division, all these fighters had 10 months to put themselves in a position for a fight against Canelo. No excuses, facts. Facts. But like I said, Ziz, if that's how you pronounce your name, maybe I'm chopping it up. But like I said, it's so profitable to hate on Canelo, man, that I almost understand. I almost understand, even from fans that are not even making a dime out of it. It makes them feel so good to have something negative to say about Canelo. It makes him feel so valuable that I can't blame them. It's a great fighter being hated on. It comes with the territory. So far, top of the bottom of the eighth, it's all a Puello show here, man. Owens hasn't done nothing. How did you get in contact with an interview with David Morrell Jr.? I always thought about making my own channel, man, because I'm an OG in the boxing circle. And one day, one of his managers contacted me. How did they get my phone number? I absolutely have no idea. And the manager, Alexei, he told me, I've been following you since 2010, which is kind of accurate because I've been doing YouTube boxing videos since 2008. I closed down my bigger channel, opened this one. Then I took a 6-year break and came back a little over a year ago. He got my phone number. I don't know how. Maybe through Rigondo's people or Gamboa's people. They've all had my number. I've never changed my number since 2009. And he told me that he needed me to give Morrell a little bit of exposure. I said, well, I'm just back to YouTube and my channel is not doing great. I mean, I have to get the algorithm to get me out there again. And they're like, it doesn't matter. So they gave me his number. They sent Morrell my number. We got in touch. We established our relationship. He came to the channel. But, you know, I don't be bringing these fighters. I don't want my channel to be about fighters' interviews. Nothing like that. No. But, you know, if they want an interview, I'll give them an interview. And I'll probably bring him again. I did an interview with Frank Sanchez, which was awesome. You know, I had the panel actually come in. I had the people on the chat actually come into the panel and ask Frank Sanchez a question themselves, not me reading it. And Sanchez answered that to them. It was a great live stream. So yeah, these people got my number and we established a relationship, but they already know. I'm not the one to cover up anything from fighters. I'm not the one to bring indisciplined fighters into my channel. I'm not the one to kiss down on any fighters. I don't care. It's Raw Boxing TV. We're going to give it raw. So if your fighter got something to hide and I know about it, don't let me have them because I'm going to ask them live on this show. They're not going to get away from it. Top of the ninth so far, boxing display from Puello. Owens haven't been able to do nothing at all. For all the haters going to take a look at TVB interview with Victor Conte, where he talks about Canelo. Yeah, and TVB is the godfather of PEDs. He's the godfather of PEDs. I'm surprised they don't look at that interview. Canelo just like to bully. Canelo just likes to bully on the weak. If that's the way you think, man, I cannot change your mind. Don R. Z, I'm guessing your name is pronounced XYZ. If it is, then yeah, sorry. Morrell needs to be fighting like thrice a year. Yes. But unfortunately, like I said to the managers, I don't like the fact that he is with this people, PBC. But you know what? There's other people that gave him the shot. Unfortunately, they approached him first. They had a good offer. They had good fights. They had a fight for the WBA lineup within 3 professional fights. And how do you turn that down? How do you turn that down? I think he should be fighting 3 times a year. But he's with PBC and Al Heyman, unfortunately. You know? Benavidez, Lumux, what are your thoughts? We're going to talk about that this week. Hell of a fight. Very good fight. Very, very good fight. There's rumors that Charlo and Caleb Plant. We'll see if that's just all hype, camera time, or reality. If Charlos comes up to 168, he wants Caleb Plant. But I think it's all whack. You know, they see the cameras, they put that angry face they always put the Charlo brothers, you know what I mean? Angry at the world, man. Everybody ducking me. Ain't nobody won none of these, man. The cameras caught it. They put it on YouTube. Fans go crazy. And that's what it's all about. PBC doesn't know how to develop fighters. I sort of agree with you on that, man. But again, how do you turn when you're a guy that comes from Cuba, poor, broke as hell, and you're being offered that kind of money for fights and a title belt within 3 fights, and nobody else is coming to you offering you nowhere near to that? How do you turn it down? You just can't. I just hope if he fulfills his contract and he bounces. Camera time, all cap. I'm with you. That's what I'm thinking. I think it is all cap, man. You know, Canelo never keeps the same energy when face to face. David Morrell Jr. smokes Charlo. I already know that. Let me tell you something. People are slipping on this. They sleeping on this kid. This kid gonna make him. This kid, y'all gonna see what this kid is all about. Again, it's boxing. Nothing set in stone. He might come in tonight and get destroyed. Get caught by a punch he never saw coming. Gets put to sleep. Bye-bye. It's boxing. That's the beautiful thing about boxing. But the evidence we have right now is that this kid is going to clean this division. That this kid is going to own this division. That's it. Forget David. David Benavidez is not going to beat Morrell Jr. That's a fact. Matter of fact, since the odds are going to be against David Morrell, if that fight happens, I'm telling you, put your money on David Morrell. You're going to make a lot of money that night. If Benavidez and David Morrell Jr. fight, put your money on David Benavidez. You're going to make a lot of money because the majority of people are going to think that Benavidez is going to watch this kid and this kid is going to put on a clinic. Put your money on David Morrell Jr. I'm telling you guys, you will not be disappointed. Alfonso Perez in the building. What's going on, my brother? I like Benavidez, but Turbiev will destroy him. That's right. But you don't see any of these people. I think the pizza's here, guys. You don't see any of these people chasing Beterbiev except Canelo, the only champion with a 100% knockout ratio in his career. You don't see that. Lovely wife hit me up with a tea. You know, I keep coughing and stuff, you know. So far, it's all about Puello, man. He put on a clinic on Owens. I became a Morrell fan when he knocked out TFO. When he knocked, of Casares. Oh, yeah. That was easy work. People thought it was going to be a hell of a fight. Good test for Morrell Jr. because this kid took good shots from Chavez Jr., beat Chavez Jr. Man, Morrell came in and said, man, I'm not here to waste my time. Pap. What a pap. We out. Morrell would school David. Facts, sir. Facts. Max, my man. Are the fights still not on the zone? Because I don't see the fight going on here. All I see is like highlights. Huh? Oh, okay. I don't think it's too soon, Leave. I really don't. I don't think it's too soon, man. Because I've said this in the past. David Benavidez Jr. has power. Great. He's big. Great. But the reason he looks good, look at all of David Benavidez' blistering combinations, is happening against fully stationary opponents. Opponents that don't move their legs, opponents that don't bend their legs, and opponents that don't move their upper bodies at all. And if you're just going to stand there to get hit by a barrage of punches, you're going to get knocked out. You're going to get knocked out. Correct. He hasn't fought one, but that don't mean he can. I can tell you this. I can tell you this. You know how fighters take breaks after fights? He don't. He don't. Oh, I agree as well. He needs more experience. He needs a lot of experience, but I guess he needs experience from the tricky parts of the pro games, because when it comes to throwing them hands, he's got plenty of experience. Plenty. Look at his amateur record. Look at his semi-pro record. Look at the people he's sparred in Cuba. Look at the people he's sparred with here. I mean, the proof is in the pudding. You know? It's kind of like Gamboa. Remember Gamboa was like 4-0? He fought a guy that was 30-something and 0 with a lot of knockouts. Gamboa washed him quick without experience. Because all you need sometimes is punch placements. And the amateur game gives you a lot of punch placements, because remember, it's not like professional boxing. The amateur games have that little white part of the glove, and that has to be the thing to land on your opponent. He has to land on very specific parts for them to give you the point. So these boxers train themselves and educate themselves on landing clean shots to get the points. Benavidez has been sparring with world champions since a kid. I'll put money he stops Canelo. Man, you work hard for your money. Protect your money. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. I remember Punch calling Berlanga the new Tito. Stop the cap. It's too early. Oh no, but see, if you go back to me, I've told everybody from the beginning that the new Tito Trinidad is Xander Zayas and not Berlanga. I've never been high on Berlanga. Ever. Ever. Trust me, never. Xander Zayas is the guy that's going to carry Puerto Rican boxing, in my opinion. Remember to hit the thumbs up, guys, if you haven't, just to give the channel a little exposure. I greatly appreciate that, man. Give me a second. I have to go empty the bladders, guys. Hang with your boy. Oh, we are here. Your boy about to eat too, man. Welcome to Raw Boxing TV. To those that are still with me, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate the support, man. Remember to hit the thumbs up as you guys come in. If you are not subscribed to me, please do so and activate the notification bell. If you have a Twitter, look for me at Raw Boxing TV. I'm also live streaming there simultaneously right now as we speak. Make sure to retweet my live stream to get the channel out there and get a little exposure, man. I appreciate the support from all of you. Let me continue on with the comments. This fight should be an easy win for Puello, man, from the Dominican Republic. Benavidez versus Berlanga, man, stop. Berlanga ain't gonna see the light of day in that fight. He gonna get destroyed. La Avispa. Fortuna is el abejón, and Puello is La Avispa. So both of them from Dominican Republic. So they got something with this kind of predators. And look who's in the corner of Puello. El Maestro, Ismael Salas. I also have an interview and have a relationship with the man. Both of my interviews with him have been great. I'm looking to have him back in the show pretty soon. But I don't want to, like I said, I don't want to make my channel about interviews on people and nothing like that. My channel is about my points of view in boxing. And from time to time, I might give a little interview to somebody or something like that, man. I mean, it's just the way I like doing things. Benavidez or Berlanga. Give me Benavidez all day. If Benavidez or Morrell Jr. runs up to Canelo, call him out, and he gonna say, "You want payday?" Maybe. The problem with the problem y'all having is that the Canelo's already top. Remember, when you're top, you look down to everybody else. You don't have to acknowledge nobody on the bottom. That's the thing. When you reach the top and you take control of the division, you're looking down on people now. They down there. They want up where you at. And that's why you see Canelo talking about, I'm going to move up to cruiser to fight Makabu, and then I'm going to go to 75 and fight Beterbiev. That's the problem that the people are having with Canelo. Y'all don't realize this man's already on top. Babe, Emma? Yeah. Real boxing talk. We'll prove it. So Andrade ducked Lara. Yeah, let me get a piece of that. Thank you. If I want more on. When they asked Andrade why won't he fight Lara, he said because he's boring. What does that got to do with anything? He's the man in the division. Fight him, beat him. Add to your legacy. Lara schooled him in the amateurs. He don't want none of that. When you want fighters, serious fighters to fight you, you offer serious contracts. You don't go up to fighters talking about, this is all I'm going to offer you because we think you're boring. Especially when that fighter you're offering to fight to is above you in the rankings. You don't do that. Especially when that fighter schooled you in the amateurs, you would think you have a point to prove that you can beat him in the pros. But no. The problem I got with that, man, is the fight has to happen in a decent weight division. This fighter should have never fought. Should have never fought. They don't belong in the same weight division. Rigo walks around at 118. He doesn't have to cut weight. He went up to 130 After almost, I don't know how many months of inactivity to fight Aloma. I knew that coming into the fight, that wasn't going to be a regal fight. Rayo Valenzuela coming up next. 10-0 with 6 knockouts against Dulay. Austin Dulay, 14-2 with 10 knockouts. Interesting fight. Interesting fight coming up. Correct. Like I said, when you want a serious fight, you offer serious contracts. You know that's the easiest way to make a fighter look bad? Offer him a fight, offer him a contract, but offer him a joke of a contract. What happens? The fighter looks at the contract, he puts a value on the contract, he compares the value of the contract to the value of himself. He doesn't like it, he turns it down. Now, in the eyes of the public, who turned down who? You put it, come on. Who turns who down? The boxing game is too tricky, my man. And we need to focus to this, man. We got good fights coming up. I'm done talking about Charlo, Canelo, all that stuff. All them guys ain't even worth my time. Look at how many videos I got on Charlos. Almost none. You got something going on over there? Oh, you guys are watching it there, and it's not letting me watch it here. Okay. Joseph Torres, thank you, my man. Welcome. Rayo Valenzuela getting ready to put on the show. Serious fighter here, man. This boy Valenzuela ain't playing around. Here we go. Valenzuela opening with the body work. Nice uppercut from Valenzuela. 1-2 from Valenzuela. No filling out process, as they say. No studying. Nice overhand right from Valenzuela's opponent. Don't go to sleep on this fight. Somebody going to sleep for sure. Oh, Valenzuela gets touched. Don't get reckless, Valenzuela. They'll put you to sleep, homie. It's boxing, homie. It's boxing, homie. Protect yourself at all times. Valenzuela hurting his opponent, and down he goes. Down he goes. It was a punch to the back of the head, he claims. This fight ain't going to go far. Oh, what a right hook from Valenzuela. Down goes delay. This fight's going to be over. "30 seconds to go. Can he finish them? Here comes Valenzuela putting it on. Down he goes. It's over." Come on, man. Just get this guy out of there. He ain't trying to fight. He's still complaining about a punch. Ow! Ow! He's going to survive. He's throwing bombs with Valenzuela. Ow! They exchange overhand rights. And he survives the first round. Hell of a fight. Hell of a fight. Hell of a fight. Valenzuela landing nasty on this kid. This fight's over in this round. Here we go. Valenzuela picking his opponent apart. Listo para los chingazos, sweet hands. I am ready to see them. Delay still in the fight, gets caught with a nice 1-2 combination. Valenzuela pushes him down. Hey, Delay don't want none of this. He just doesn't want to feel embarrassed. He don't want none of it. He's already rocked, frustrated up here. This fight should be over. Come on, man. Stop this fight, ref. Protect that fighter, ref. Delay, putting his gloves together, kind of like, kill me. Nice right hook from Delay that lands on Valenzuela. Nice comeback from Valenzuela. Stop the fight, ref. They need to stop this fight, man. Well, I guess Austin's still in there. I guess he's still in there. All props to him. Oh, nice lead left hand from Valenzuela. 19 seconds to go of the second. Nice right hook to the body from Valenzuela. He's hurt. He's hurt to the body. He got hurt by that right hook to the body. He survives. Is he going to come out? Cholo Trucker, thank you so much, man. Hey, man. Appreciate you, brother. Cholo Trucker, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate it. I'm going to try to do my best for people like you. How's that, man? How's that? Delay fighting from the outside. He needs to close the gap. Fight from the inside. Smother Rayo's punches. Yes, but I think he's very hesitant. He's still in pain. See, they hit him in the breadbasket, HLD. Le sacaron el orine. All right, I'm done eating, guys. I don't want to see you guys chewing. Yeah, see me, chewing. Yeah, Valenzuela's just teeing off on him, man. Third round. Didn't think this fight would be here. Here we go. They got to stop this fight, man. This kid is getting hurt bad. Bad. Did you exit the zone over there? See, the zone keeps telling me that we're facing an unexpected issue and our tech are working hard to fix it. Damn, the zone. I'm paying, man. I'm paying, the zone. Nasty low blow. Nasty low blow. Here we go. What a nasty fight. They need to stop this fight. There you go, ref. Are you serious? Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, stop this fight, man. You got to protect this fighter, man. Delay's being destroyed right now, man. Man, I'm telling you. Ah, nasty. Nasty. I mean, Delay's trying. Oh, nice. Oh! Oh, he's going down. He heard it. He felt it. He felt that one. He felt that one. He felt that one. Valenzuela's just having target practice out there, man. Can you imagine if Delay just lands one of those never saw coming kind of shots and puts Rayo out for the count? Oh, boxing is beautiful, man. Oh! Oh! And this could be it. And ladies and gentlemen, 16 seconds to go in the third round. This kid gonna survive another round, man. Another round, man. We're gonna man. Hey, if the dog still got a fight in him, then the dog got a fight in him. But I just think he's being destroyed in there. You know? I think he's being destroyed in there. I don't know about y'all, but I would have stopped the fight if I was the ref. I would have already stopped that fight a long time ago if I was the ref. Let me see who's fighting on the zone right now. Oh, we got some of the ladies opening up the card for the night. They in the middle of a round right now. He just can't finish him. Gotta respect Delay's heart. No. Ain't nobody questioning the heart. And look, he's landing those nice shots from time to time. But how much is it worth it? When you look at the punishment he's taking and you compare it to what he's doing to Rayo, is it worth it? No. Boxing is not a game. He's done. He's done. He's done. He's done. He said the doctor didn't even look at him and waved it off. I can't say I don't know. Man, this could be it right here. Wait. Man, are my comments that delayed? Tyco TV in the building. Awkward stoppage. Wow, my comments are very delayed, guys. I got to sign off, brother. Much love and respect, carnal. Hey, thank you, man. Thank you for stopping by. Enjoy the rest of your party, man. Enjoy the rest of your party. Man. Hey, man, look at here, man. If I was the ref, I would have stopped the fight a long time ago. But at the same time, I don't know. I got mixed feelings on this one. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm loving this live stream. I only had one person blocked in my entire YouTube. Only one. So far tonight, I got 6. And I got plenty of room. Keep coming. I'm loving it. Keep creating accounts. I keep blocking them. You working for me now, son. You working for me, son. You working for free. I block you. You put on work to put another account. You come in, I block you again. Meantime, I'm still here. And you're going to keep creating accounts because I'm forcing you to do that. It's beautiful. I love it. Red Bill, like, if he dies, he dies. That's a good one, Leave. That's a good one. Tyco TV. What's up, brother? There was no reason to stop it, bro. Every time a guy is winning a fight, they stop it. There will be no boxing. No. You're not getting me. For the simple fact that Valenzuela landing too many hard punches back to back on that kid and very little answers. I mean, he was landing good shots, but how often though? How often? I'm telling you, I'm just freaked out after the Richardo Colon thing, man. I'm just freaked out. And I know it's 2 different scenarios, but man, look at the deaths in boxing last year. The trolls got no life but to talk about other men on YouTube. Get a life and a girlfriend, losers. Well, they need to get another YouTube channel pretty quick here. I got my finger on the mouse waiting to block them. Let's take a look at the zone here. Man, what is going on with the zone? Nothing going on in the zone. Ladies is in the corner. Esparza. Oh, Esparza landing that nice overhand right. You know, whatever happened to Esparza? You know, she came out of the amateurs, hasn't fought as good. Whatever going on over here, I don't know, man. What's going on with the girl, man? See, one after another, after another. Look at that. Look at that, Tycho. Look at that, Tycho. Too much, man. And that's not even looking at the punches that Valenzuela was landing on him in the lead to the knockdowns. Look at that. Look at that, Tycho. That's what I mean, man. How much of that are we going to allow? That's the problem. That's where the question is. Oh, so if he was saying I can't on the corner, then yeah. Then yeah. Once again, Rayo does it again. Rayo does it again. Kid ain't playing, man. He out here. He hungry. He's hungry. He's not out here to play. Oh, Sparta pushed down her opponent, I think, and they gave her a knockdown. Come on, delay. Come on, delay. You did all right, man. You ain't got nothing to be ashamed of. You did all right. You did all right. See what he got to say. Hold on. Oh yeah, Tycho. He was outclassed. Now I think Valenzuela, if he picks Rolly apart, he can knock him out. But if he gets in there reckless and Rolly lands on him, then we got to see what happens. But I think he beats Rolly. 3 times a day. That shows dedication, guys. That shows dedication. He out there dropping a little Spanish, a little rough around the edges, but he trying. There you go. Enjoy the holidays. Don't eat too much sopes and chilaquiles and tacos. Don't do that, man. There you go. Over at the zone, we got Miss Marlene Esparza putting on a show. Hot in here, ladies and gents. Angel Mendez making a lot of mistakes tonight as a ref. That's just a fact. Rayo versus Rolly Romero's won't be an interesting matchup. Maybe not. Styles make fight. It's a good step up for the kid, and it will be. It will test Rolly. Yeah, maybe. Miss Denise Estrada. She a beast, though. I'm high on that girl. She can box. Cenice Esparza or Estrada? No, Estrada. Cenice Estrada. Telling you, man, that chick, she could box. She could box. What happened to Esparza in her face that she had that? She's so different now. She looked like she has a lot of Botox and some type of surgery. Was it an injury or was it just cosmetic that she wanted to look different? If anybody can tell me, I'll greatly appreciate it. Rolly, our positions as of now hasn't been the best. Super bad in my. Okay. Estrada, who do we got coming up on a PBC card? I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. I'm looking at the zone right now. Estrada, she gets touched with a nice overhand right from her opponent. Nice overhand right again from Ortiz. Ortiz fighting on the clinch. Nice. Estrada trying to find the game from the out. Nice body shot from Ortiz as Estrada circles around. Estrada ain't trying to engage on the closed circuit with Ortiz. She's not. Morrell Jr. versus Fox, main event of the PBC card later on tonight, ladies and gentlemen. All Golden Boy promotion fighters get 20% of Botox. You guys are crazy, man. I mean it. I'm not making fun of the girl or nothing. She just looks so different. And you know, she looks so different. You know what I mean? It's like I didn't see her for this long, and then when I seen her, she was a totally different person. I really didn't recognize her until they showed, like, she was on an interview, and then they showed a highlight of her amateur career, and I'm like, what? Is that her? Yeah. El Gemelo. I think El Gemelo is from Salvador or Guatemala. He said they get 20% with Oscars Connects. Yeah, crazy, man. Roach Jr. coming up looking sharp at the pads, but then again, almost everybody does. Pads don't hit back. Here we go. Top of the seventh. Esparza versus Ortiz. 1-2, the barely misses from Ortiz, from Esparza. Nice combination from Esparza. As Ortiz tries to reach in with the 1-2. Nice left hook from Esparza. It's an eye fight. Ortiz is trying to make her rough. I can't blame her. She's in front of a much better boxer than she is. That's right. Nice 1-2 from Esparza that barely misses. Nice right hand from both fighters as they both exchanged them. Ortiz is in the fight, ladies and gentlemen. She's a dog. David Morrell Jr. Let's see what they're saying over here about David. Yeah, man, I like it too. I like David deserves it, man. He deserves it. But they got to be smart with him. They got to be smart with him. Because sometimes you can be fattening the pig to kill it for the party. You know what I mean? So they got to be very careful out there. Very careful out there. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I support female boxing, but man, this girl's got to put pedal to the metal, man. It's tough watching this. Me as a boxing fan, and I'm having a tough time generating any comments out of this for you guys. I don't know, but they in there, they fighting. You know, that's credit to them. Let's go. Let's go. Nice 1-2 from Esparza. She hits and steps back out immediately. Ortiz trying to catch her on the way in with an overhand right. Ortiz is relying right now on a one punch. And it's just not going to happen. One punch is not going to happen. Very few female fights I can watch. I like to watch Serrano. She's talented. Yeah, and Estrada too. Cenice Estrada coming up. She a hell of a fighter. She got some power in her hands. She keeps the fight interesting. Nice 1-2 from Ortiz. Oh, goodness gracious. Yes. Coming up, I believe, is the main event of the evening. David Morrell, 5-0 with 4 knockouts against Alantes Fox, 28-2, 1 draw and 13 KOs. 6'4", 6'1", 167, 167. Reach 78, 79. Ortiz is kind of chunky too, man. She got to quit them tacos, bro. She got a lot of meat in her torso, man. No, and that's not just rehydration. That's sopes and chilaquiles, bro. Here we go. We're going to switch to PBC main event coming up. I was born by the river. Here we go. Main event of the evening. Fox Morrell Jr. Who takes the victory? Post it on the comment section. And how? Who wins and how? I don't think Fox is going to stand at an exchange. He's going to try not to get caught. So they might drag this out to decision. But be on the lookout for Morrell Jr. to cut the ring, corner his opponent, and put the shots that belong in there, and probably to try to get him out of there. But a knockout is never promised. A good fighter is going to want to win. He's going to find a way to win. Change gonna come. That will be here we go, ladies and gents. David Morrell Jr. Here comes David Morrell making his way into the ring. Let's see what happens in this fight tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Young man got to keep his focus. Young man got to remember that he's got an opponent in front of him looking to upset the night and position himself in a much higher position in boxing. He's got to get in there, fight intelligently, and get his opponent out of there. Tycho TV says, I think Morrell gets the job done tonight. Yeah, I believe so too. How do you think? Stoppage or decision? I think he'll stop him. If he's able to cut the ring successfully, get in the mid-range, he's got the fight in his pocket. I believe he'll be able to land a knockout. Can you all hear the music from the entrance? Featured bout of the evening. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. You got him winning by stoppage. No, I can't hear anything. Thanks, man. I'm glad. There we go, Mark Nelson. Here we go. 12 rounds of boxing for the WBA Super Middleweight Championship of the world. Yeah, facts. I agree. He's got to take advantage of the night and put on the show. I definitely agree with that. That's actually what I texted him. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, yeah, yeah. Most definitely, Leave. Most definitely. Hey, but this is a talented division, man. And that's why every champ got to stay focused on their craft. There's somebody always out there trying to take your bread. Here we go. David Morrell going to work. Here we go. Shoeshine Boxing in the building. What's up, my brother? We'll see what he's going to do tonight. Here we go. Top of the first round. Good jab to the body. Both fighters. Nice 1-2 from Fox. Combination from David Morrell Jr. as he keeps Fox against the ropes. Morrell needs to watch out that he doesn't get reckless in there. Nice overhand right from Morrell. Morrell trying to make a statement here tonight. Morrell Jr. trying to compose himself, trying to look for an opening on the much taller opponent. Fox is not going to sit there and just allow you to tee off on him. Yo, what's up, Leaf? Talk to me. Nice lead hand from Morrell. Inside work, trying to get the inside work from Morrell Jr. Nice 1-2 from Morrell Jr. as Fox moving his upper body, trying to avoid the punches. Morrell Jr. putting in the work, cornering his opponent, but Fox not just standing there to get hit. 1-2. No, David. See, this is one of the things he's got to get rid of. That manner from the amateurs, get rid of those manners. It's the pros. Forget the handshake. You got to get in there and be a dog. Morrell Jr. closing the round. Nice right hook from Morrell Jr. that wobbles Fox, putting in the work. And he closes the round with a nice barrage of punches and a nice right hook that hurts his opponent, David Morrell Jr. Round one in the bag. Yo, Raw, I seen you on TBV. First, just subscribe. And we'll definitely be back to support. Thanks for the great show. Hey, man, I appreciate you for the support. Thank you. Thank you. If you subscribe, I appreciate it, my man. Appreciate it. But you know how YouTube is. You can't just subscribe. Make sure to activate the notification bell and select all, man. But I appreciate you, man. I try to do my best out here. Like I said, we're not always going to agree on a subject, but as long as we can respect the fact that we have difference of opinions, then we should be all right. Tycho TV, Morrell looking strong tonight. Yes, he is, sir. Here we go. Top of the second round. Getting ready to start. Jab to the body from Morrell under the jab of Fox. Both fighters clinching in the inside. Nice combination from Morrell as Fox lands one of his own. I don't think Fox is very jittery. He's trying to stay out there. This fight's probably going to go to decision. If I was Morrell, I'd be putting that uppercut to work right now. Fox is wide open for the uppercut. Feint that jab. He's gonna put his head down and then just throw that uppercut. Here comes Morrell landing a few good punches of his own. A nice uppercut from Morrell. Morrell, nice 1-2 as Fox tries to get from under him. Nice right hook from Morrell. Now another right hook from Morrell that lands. Morrell landing on him. Yeah, I agree, Tycho, but I can't blame him. He's getting picked apart whenever he does decide to engage. Another 1-2, right hand, right hook from Morrell. Nice right hook to the body from Morrell Jr., keeping his opponent with the back against the rope. Nice uppercut from Morrell. As I said, the uppercut is there. Morrell cannot just stand there and allow Fox to land on him. Another round in the back for Morrell Jr. as he continued to look good. Hey, Tycho, I get it, but you know what? hey, we're not the ones getting hit by Morrell Jr. So that boy in there trying not to get knocked out. You know what I mean? Trust me, man, I get it. It's the clinch game. He a grappler. No, facts, man. Facts. That boy in there feeling the pain. He's like, man, I'm gonna go on and clinch. I gotta clinch. Boy, team me off. The right hook, though. The right hook's there for Morrell, too. Top of the third. Morrell versus Fox. So far, 2 rounds in the box for Morrell Jr. Nice 1-2 from Fox. Oh, yeah. That could have been. Come on, David. Don't, man. Don't be a gentleman in there. Stop all that glove stuff, man. Just go and slap the taste, man. That's the amateur in them, man. They're supposed to do all that in the amateurs. Now, nice 1-2. Morrell with a nice short right hook as Fox trying to get out of the way as much as he can, trying to implement the outside game in this round. Morrell cornering Fox, landing a barrage of uppercuts. Morrell working the inside, seems a bit frustrated in my opinion. Nice 1-2 from Morrell. Lead left that barely graces Fox in the face. Morrell switches to orthodox position. Morrell trying to see if he can incentivize his opponent to open up and come in as he backs him up against the rope to land a few combinations on him. Nice uppercut. The wobbles Fox. I said it. The uppercut is there. He's got to take it. He's got to take it. Morrell looking beautiful against this man right now as Fox was doing one of the best things in this round by trying to keep it away in the long range, but Morrell find himself in. Morrell trying to find himself in once again, looking relaxed in there. That uppercut's there, man. Feint that jab, land that uppercut to the chin. I get it. This is becoming a comfortable fight for Morrell Jr. He's too calm in there, trying to find himself into the fight, trying to get Fox against the rope because Fox is not trying to stay in there. I can't blame him, guys. That Thurman card looking decent. Yeah, looking all right. Is Morrell just carrying this guy playing, or is the guy surviving on his own? I think it could be a combination of both. HLD. I mean, Fox is not standing there to get hit. And so I think Morrell is being very cautious. And when he does finds openings, then he looks like he takes advantage of him. But it could, who knows? I think Morrell is not rushing it. I think he's noticed the Fox is in there very jittery, very cautious. And he's probably like, let me find my way in there little by little, you know? Fox trying to put combinations from the out as Morrell puts his earmuffs up, guard up, allowing Fox to work. Nice 1-2 from Fox. Lands on Morrell's forehead. Morrell puts him against the rope. Fox finds himself way out immediately. Morrell Nice right hook to the body from Morrell. Nice 1-2 from Morrell as Fox comes in with the hit. Oh, and there he goes. Oh, Morrell lands a significant punch on him. Let's see what happens out of this. Oh, and down goes Fox. Morrell finds a nice short shot and puts Fox down. Let's see what happens after this, ladies and gentlemen. Morrell Jr. making a statement here tonight. Let's see what happens as Morrell moves in for the kill. Fox trying to survive. He's on wobbly legs. They put olive oils in the soles of his feet. Morrell Jr. going to work, chasing his opponent against the rope, teeing off on him. What is the referee going to do? Fox clinches. I don't think Morrell's going to survive. I don't think Fox is going to survive. Nice uppercut from Morrell. Here comes the kill. I sense the end is near. Nice uppercut. Here comes Morrell landing the punches, teeing off on his opponent. Fox is not looking good. I don't think he'll survive as Morrell takes his time to finish his opponent. And the corner comes in and stops the fight. Congratulations, David Morrell Jr., as he dominates his opponent in straight fashion. Let me send him a text. Usted es un monstruo. Tremenda pelea. Hablamos mañana. Usted es un monstruo. Corner stops David Morrell Jr. making a statement in the 168-pound division, letting all these guys know that here he comes. Berlanga needs to stay in New York City paying $200 a haircut. Boo-Boo Andre better stay at 160. If he comes up to 168, he might have to go through this man first. Will Benavidez fight him next? We don't know, but that's a fight I would love to see. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, once again, 6-0 with 5 knockouts. Mr. David Morrell Jr. Fox is mad, but hey. Berlanga needs to stay far away from Morrell for now. That's not even a fight. Last time Morrell was in my channel, I asked him about that fight, and he said, there ain't no reason to talk about that fight just yet. Our paths will cross, and when he does, it will be a mega fight, a big money fight. So we'll see what happens. Zurdo is fighting on the zone, Chat Perez. I'm actually gonna switch over to the zone. Man, the zone is messing up bad tonight. The live stream keeps dropping a lot, man. Right now, we got Roach Jr. Fighting. What's that Venezuelan, that Guatemalan fighter? Alvarado, I think is his name. Yeah, Alvarado. Or Colombian. I don't know where he's from. Right now, we're in commercial, ladies and gentlemen. That was a heck of a fight. You feel bad for Berlanga when he fights Morrell? Nah, man, they gonna make their money. They know what they signed up for. Shoot, if I was making that kind of money, I wouldn't feel bad. Not even for myself. I wouldn't feel bad for myself. Knock me out if you can. And if you knock me out and I come out of it okay, shoot, I'm going to enjoy that paper. Tomándome un tecito aquí, you know, the throat's killing me, so. Just doing it, man. Not from a money standpoint. With the beating Berlanga gonna take. Hey, Berlanga got punched though, man. He might land a good one. Pretty decent fight over at the zone. As Rhodes Jr. picking apart his opponent. We'll be switching fully to the zone once the interview for this PBC card happens. Come on, man. We switch over to fully to the zone here until it comes back. Who's watching the Paul fight in the chat? If so, let me know. Let me know what's going on with Serrano. That's the only thing I'm interested on. What's up with Amanda Serrano? If anybody's watching the Paul fight, drop it in the comment section if Serrano's fighting, and if she is, how's the fight looking? Alvarado trying to find an opening on his opponent, but Rhodes Jr. being very careful, working off the jab, following the body work. Alvarado relentlessly applying the pressure. Is he from Venezuela or from Colombia? Is Alvarado from Venezuela or Colombia? I'm kind of confused. Or Guatemala. I'm not sure where these guys are from. Look at Fox. He mad as hell. Look at Fox. He mad as hell. Here it is. Morrell Jr. retains his WBA title as he defeats via stoppage Mr. Fox. Look at Fox. He mad as hell. He ain't even trying to talk to his dad in his corner. He's just like, man, don't even talk to me. Man, stop, man. Just let me be here, dog. Leave. Stop. Don't talk to me. Stop. That boy crazy. That boy crazy as hell. Oh, Chad, Morrell became a world champion on his third professional bout. He became a world champion in his third. He won that belt in his third professional bout. He fought a guy that was like 22-0 or something like that. And then yeah. Yeah. Darrell Shoeshine. Darrell's after Canelo. He's after Canelo. But I don't know. We'll see what happens. I think he's ready for a lot of the guys on the top 10, to be honest with you. Oh, precise shots from Morrell, man. Boom. Ooh, on the button. On the button. On the button. I went, boy, on a roller coaster ride when he got touched. You know how your vision goes, boom. Oh, those shots there. Oh, Right hook, right uppercut. Nice. Oh, the shots. They said, hey, that was Pops, man. Pops saw his son getting pummeled and he was like, Ref, stop it. Yeah, that was a big mistake from Ronnie Shields. Correct. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's switch our attention fully over to DAZN. Let's see what's going on here in DAZN. See, here you go. DAZN dropping again, man. These people, man, I'm telling you. DAZN's tripping, man. They are tripping, man. We paid in the dollars, too. We paid in the dollars, too. Full year subscription ahead of time. This fool's going to stop. They be dropping all night long, man. Oh, that was a good fight, but you already saw who won, chat. You saw who won. Tonight, it's a cherry pick for Zurdo Ramirez. But it's all right. I wish nothing but the best for both fighters. I got to root for my dude, man. I wish a miracle happens in this fight. Because Gonzalez, man, old, horrible personal life, horrible team, always problems in his corner. Problems in the corner. So much problems that a week ago he switched his opponent, his trainer. All of the game plan that he had that he had worked for to fight Zurdo Ramirez all went out the window. He's got a new coach now with a week ahead of the fight. But it is what it is, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So nobody's watching the Paul fight. All right. Fourth round out of 10. This fight is a bit tough for me to even talk about. Can you all hear the DAZN commentators? Can y'all hear that? Hey, chat. Let me know if Serrano is fighting and how. Woo. I'm gonna try to have my voice by the end of the night, ladies and gents. I'm gonna try to have my voice. Only thing I can say. Nice. As Alvarado is trying to pick his opponent apart. Hey, Roach Jr. better wake the hell up. Oh yeah, mine's too, Tycho. I believe she's she's got to be everybody else's, somebody else's favorite fighter. Chad Pettis in the building. What is going on, my man?
What up? What up?
Talk to me, man. How do you see that fight?
Which one, Zurdo?
No, Zurdo hasn't fought yet. What you thought about Morrell? What you thought about what you're seeing over at the Paul card? Talk to us about that card.
Man, I question why that dude has a belt. 3-0. I never agree with Lomachenko getting a shot.
Yeah.
After two fights, man. You had too many fighters up there trying to work their way up there.
Correct. But it's like I was explaining earlier. They came at him with that offer when he wasn't even signed to nobody. And how do you turn that down as a fighter?
For me, I mean, I guess as a fighter you don't turn it down, but for me, again, you're starting backwards, man. Because like we already see that enough in the sport. Like you're not going to be tested by fantastic fighters. Like they're going to protect them, you know. Like, and my thing is like, how the heck do you have a belt? Canelo just is undisputed in that division. How
I think he's got the champion. I think does Canelo have the regular belt? Because I think they said Morrell is a super champ, WBA super champ.
Well, then how can Canelo be the undisputed? That's what gets confusing for me.
He probably has the regular WBA.
Man, that's why
I know. There's too many belts. I know it.
Too many belts, man.
I know it. Trust me.
Oh, I don't understand why we do that to our own sport. Just had Canelo go undisputed, but then you have a guy rocking a belt a couple weekends after. Like, what does that do for the sport?
Yeah. Well, and he also I don't think he's fought, with the exception of his third fight, I think. I don't think he's been fighting. He's been fighting people with decent records, with the exception of his third fight. I think his third fight was just a horrible opponent.
Yeah, I think he's still got a lot of work to do. I mean, he obviously got the guy out of there today.
Oh, Morrell got the baby belt. So Canelo's got the super champ. Morrell got the regular.
Oh, so the fake one.
Yeah. So the money maker, the one that to make money and to pay money for the to the sanctioning body. Oh, nice uppercut from Rose Jr. So who's fighting over at the Paul card right now?
Frank Gore, his former running back. And then it's gonna be Darren Williams fighting him. Darren Williams, a basketball player, used to be for the Jazz or the Nets.
Oh, you got the basketball and the football player fighting right now?
Yeah.
Who's winning?
No, it's going into the introductions.
Oh, okay, I got you.
But yeah, it's gonna be a good one. It's gonna be a funny one.
You're gonna see a lot of haymakers. A lot of haymakers being thrown in there.
You're gonna see a bunch of tangling up. That's for sure. I don't think there's gonna be a lot of contact, except for the one that gets somebody out of there. Yeah, that's usually how it goes. Probably gonna look like the Jake Paul. What's that little basketball player he fought?
David Chisora just tweeted, "F retirement. I'll be back in the summer. BITCH." Chisora's a beast, dude. He a beast. I don't care what nobody said. Man, that was a hell of a war. That was a hell of a war. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, that was a great fight. I was watching that in the airport, and it was man. I mean, those guys will never be elite. I mean,
of course.
Joseph. What did he have? The IBF at one point.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, honestly, it was really a belt grab. I think it was just a good matchup for him. He beat Ruiz, but it was a favorable matchup for him. But Yeah, I mean Chisora's just a gatekeeper, man, but he's a tough son of a gun, though.
Oh, look at him. Both of them are sharing a Five Guys burger in the UK in the locker room. Chisora, Andy Lee, and Parker.
Hey, Andy Lee, man. I like Andy Lee as a trainer, actually.
Yeah. Yeah. He's doing good, man. And I mean, Tyson Fury has high things to say about Andy Lee as a coach.
Well, I mean, he came out of that Kronk gym. And man, he had a hell of an uppercut. And you saw what Joseph Parker was trying to do. He's trying to catch him with the uppercut when Chisora was leaning forward.
Correct.
So, I mean, that's Andy Lee's secret weapon. He puts people away with that. He used to put people away with that. Who was he fighting? Was he fighting Jackson? Or he caught him last second of the round and put him to sleep?
I don't remember who that. I don't remember who that was.
Man,
might have been. Let's see. Top of the 6th round. Back to the 10. Alvarado versus Rhodes Jr. See what happens in this fight, man. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm ready for the main event here in this DAZN card. I'm not even gonna lie to you. You know.
Yeah, I mean DAZN's been busy today, though. I'll give them that. At least they've been busy.
Francisco de Leon says device not connected. Device not connected. Morrell can't even punch. Yeah, can't even push for Amando against Nelo with that baby belt. No, correct. It's not enough. Like I said, guys, Canelo's already on top. He's already done it all in that division. Now, when he looks at that division, he's looking down. Everybody else got to look up.
Yep.
Mayweather controlled the pace when he was king. Every fighter does it. So when Canelo does it, we have to deal with it whether we like it or not. They get the belts, they control the narrative, and that's that. I mean, that's just it. Nice uppercut from Rhodes Jr. Nice right hook from Rhodes Jr. that lands on Alvarado. Nice combination from Rhodes. Nice right hook. Hey, nice combination from Rhodes as Alvarado keeps pushing forward, applying the pressure. Man.
Here we go. We got the basketball player versus the boxer.
Let me know. Let me know.
Yeah, let's see where this goes.
Let me know, boy. I'm gonna keep an eye here on this DAZN card for now. I don't know if it's because I'm sick, but I'm like tired. Like I want to end the live stream now, but I don't want to because I want to see the main event. It's like it's bothering me being live right now. You know what I mean? Like I'm not comfortable like I usually am. I think it's because I'm sick. You know what I mean?
Yeah. What do you have? You have like cold?
Yeah, man. Since Tuesday, I tested. I took 2 tests. Took for the COVID. Tested negative on both. But it's like coughing a lot. Bones are aching. Body chills. Just crazy, man.
That stinks, man.
Leave. He's going to have to worry about Andrade, Charlo, Plant, and Benavidez. Those are the guys that will be fighting for that belt once Canelo goes after one. Yeah, I agree. Thank you, Tycho. I'm trying, man. I'm trying, man. But yeah, I'm just bothered tonight. And it's so hot in here too. You know, and the house is not even, we don't even have the heat blasting or nothing. You know?
Man, is it cold in Kentucky or no?
Oh yeah. It gets below 0 here.
See, I'm in North Carolina right now.
Yeah, you got that good weather. I'm hating on you. You in
it
the
is not
mountains?
even.
Where you at in North Carolina, if you don't mind me asking?
Durham.
Oh, you in Durham? Okay.
Yeah.
Is that
I'm
gonna
out
be
here.
your new home?
We'll see. We'll see. I've been in Texas all my life, like I was saying the other day.
Dang, you
But
gonna leave Texas over North Carolina, dude?
is it a good decision? Is it?
I don't know, man. You're not gonna like the loss, and I don't know. It's up to you. I don't want to. That's the choice you got to make. Me personally, I'll take Texas over North Carolina. And I've been man, for an entire year, I went to North Carolina every single week, twice a week. And I'll just tell you, just not for me. North of South Carolina, just not for me. I went to South Carolina as well. From time to time, I go to what's the name of this? Forgot the name of that little town I go to. From time to time, it's just not for me. But again, that's a decision that you got to make for yourself. If you do like it, then you do like it. We don't,
Yeah, I mean, it's not like it's not too crazy different from Texas. As far as I'm only here on the weekends, so okay. I can't really tell much. But
are you pastoring there in North Carolina? Is that what you're doing?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
guys, hang with me for a minute. I'm gonna go change my shirt and stuff. I don't know if it's just psychologically me just bothered, or if it's actually hot. Just hang with me for a minute. I'll be right back. Chat, I'll be right back.
Go for it. I'll hold it down. What are you guys seeing on the scorecard? On y'all scorecards, what fights are y'all watching right now? There's a couple on. Of course, I'm watching the Jake Paul, Tyron Woodley card. If you guys are watching it, let me know. Thanks, Tycho. Yeah, I'm trying to figure things out, man. If y'all are watching, let me know what fights y'all are watching, where you have your scorecards. If you're watching this Darren Williams fight, it's actually pretty. They're throwing, man. They're going in. Darren Williams has a background in MMA. He owns a MMA gym, so he's throwing some, and they are throwing some haymakers. Ranger was in line, but they're actually connecting. What do you have your scorecard at, Tycho, for the DAZN card?
I think Alvarado should be. Let me see. Unless I missed something.
You're missing a heck of a fight, Ranger, on this.
The football players.
Oh, football, basketball, man, they are going at it, and it's so Darren Williams actually owns an MMA gym. I was just talking about it right now. So he's been working, obviously with fighters throughout his career in basketball, so to stay in shape too. So he owns an MMA gym. This guy Gore, Darren Williams just got caught. He's rocked. Yeah, they're throwing, man.
Shoot, they going at it then.
Yeah.
Hey, man, Alvarado's putting on the pressure. Roach better watch out. Roach is looking like he's been touched a few times.
Oh, man, Darren Williams just threw this guy across the ropes trying to knock him out.
Man.
sloppy at times, but it's good stuff.
He been around fighters then. He's training around fighters then.
Oh yeah, aggression. A lot of aggression.
If Roach Jr. doesn't watch out, he's gonna get cornered. He's gonna get smothered by Alvarado because Alvarado looked like he's got 5 gas tanks. He's done with one and he activates the other, and he's still throwing bombs here in the 8th round. He's still throwing bombs.
What weight class are they in?
I forgot. Tycho, what weight class is this guy's in? I'm telling you, my head is just not on the game tonight. So basically, they offering you a church over there in South Carolina, and you're looking to make the move as a worship leader, as a worship pastor, or
Yeah, worship leader.
okay.
So we'll see how it goes, man. We'll see how it goes.
Prayer, my brother.
Yeah, I'm also looking at another place in Dallas, so we'll see, man. We'll see.
Man,
So
you're gonna see a lot of, well, that's something we can talk about outside of the live stream. You know, I'll send you my number on Facebook. And
Yeah,
we can talk about that later. But once we talk, you're gonna see what I'm talking about when it comes to that state specifically. Oh, nice hook from Junior Roach Jr.
Tycho
Oh,
says
there
126.
126. Yeah, 126. Thank you, Tycho. Appreciate it. You know, my head's not fully here tonight, bro. I'm trying to like deal with everything.
Man, these boys are going at it.
Talk to us.
These boys are going at it. Man, it is. I mean, they are throwing everything in these punches. They're catching each other. The 1-2, surprisingly from the football player, is pretty good, and he actually went around the guard to catch Darren Williams and stunned him. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy because he did a 1-2, but he did a right hook around the guard of Darren Williams. So they've been taking training seriously. I'm like, okay. I didn't expect much from this fight. I'm not gonna lie to you, but it's actually really exciting. It's got the feel of a heavyweight fight.
Well, they better take it serious because, you know, they'll get put to sleep.
Oh yeah.
Let me see here.
Ranger, who would you say is your favorite commentating team right now? You got Fox, you got ESPN, you got DAZN.
That's a hard one for me to crack, man, because sometimes I hear so many BS just to try to rescue a certain fighter's image that I don't know. But to be honest with you, if you take Sergio Mora out of the picture from time to time, DAZN has a pretty good card, in my opinion. But PBC sometimes packs the house with a lot of experienced boxers, and I really like that because they do say some things in there, man, that are correct. Like earlier, I heard a nice debate between Goosen and oh gosh, telling you, my head, the heavyweight, the British heavyweight.
Lennox
Lewis. And that's what I like to hear. You know, when somebody says something, then here comes another guy with experience to check him, and it stops the narrative from growing. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I actually like Joe Goosen as a commentator. I think he does a really good job. I think they're not as biased, him and Lennox. You know, yeah. I think I don't like the guy from PBC who's got the mole on his face.
He's like a he used to be like a MMA Bellator commentator. Is that the one you're talking about?
No. That's Mauro Ranello.
Oh, okay.
This guy, he was doing the ring announcements for a
Oh,
while, and then he
yeah,
became
yeah,
it's
yeah.
Flores. Some Flores.
Yeah, I
He
can't stand him
became.
either.
Gosh, he's so biased, man.
Yeah,
I can't take him. I cannot take it.
correct.
When you're being blatantly biased, that's when I completely tune you out. You don't have much good to say.
Correct.
Whether
And like, I don't
even
even know how he got that gig, really, because one, he doesn't have the image. Two, he's biased. Three, he doesn't even have that good of a voice, to be honest with you. And then the way
yeah,
he pauses and drags the words, it's kind of like, come on, man, just get to it. We come on, get to it, man. Like when he does those bubble interviews, I can't stand him, man.
yeah, man. The press conferences, he'll do some of the press conferences, and it's a snore fest, man. It is a snore fest.
I like a person that I like a lot, man, is Joe Tessitore. Been doing this for years.
Ooh, love Joe Tessitore.
You know,
Yeah,
nice overhand right from Rhodes Jr. as Alvarado takes him and continues to apply the pressure. Yeah, Joe has a lot of experience. He's in there. He knows what he's talking about. He has a good voice for the job. He has a nice flow when he's commentating. He has a nice flow, man. I like Joe Tessitore a lot.
yeah. For me, I like Joe. I actually like Todd Grisham, who also came from ESPN. He's with
right.
the Zone now. I think he's okay. I can stand him, but the one I like Al Bernstein. I just don't like his voice. I've always felt like it's like when you go to Walmart, you get a value brand cereal, where instead of Cocoa Puffs, it says Chocolate Puffs. Like I feel like that's literally Al Bernstein. Mauro Ranello, I cannot stand for the life of me.
Tycho here says Devin Williams a big dude at 6'3". Yeah, he is, man. Chris Maddox really brings the zone down. Yeah, Chris Maddox is. Yeah, I forgot about Chris.
He's biased.
He can not only is he biased, but it's like, come on, my guy, just try to be, just try to put a Halloween costume over your bias. You know what I mean? Just make it hard for us to figure out that you're biased.
Yeah. It's he was a big Manny fan for a long time. I remember when he was writing for, is it Sports Illustrated? He was Sports Illustrated. Can't remember exactly who he was, but yeah, I don't know, man. Again, I kind of miss HBO, but they were also super biased.
I miss HBO, but it's more because of the nostalgia of all the great years, all the great fights that we've seen there. But when you look at the
quality,
the last 5 to 6 years of HBO, it was painful, dude. The bias, the hate towards certain fighters. I mean, it was just
that was bad.
Larry Merchant and Larry Merchant and what was the other guy?
Manuel Stewart?
No.
Roy Jones?
No.
There's Larry Jim Lampley.
Jim Lampley, yeah. Oh my goodness. When those two got together, man, oh my goodness.
It was bad towards the end. That's why they let one of them go.
Ward been crazy biased lately. No, Ward been crazy hating lately. That's what Ward been doing. That's what Ward been doing. Crazy hating.
I like Tim Bradley sometimes. I think Tim can sometimes have a non-biased view, but yeah. I think sometimes he'll look to Ward for like affirmation. Like,
yeah, I mean, Tim
for
Bradley,
him to agree with him.
Tim Bradley just needs to keep his pound per pound conversation to himself. That boy keep putting Shakur Stevens as number 3, and that's not even a list I believe in. But I'm just imagining if it was a list based on fighters' merits, you can't find Shakur Stevens not even in the top 10. So then he needs to stop. He really do needs to stop.
Yeah, Tycho TV. He didn't like HBO.
He said, "Bias is a nice Is that gonna for hating Ranger?
Nice word. Word
Word
for hating.
for hating
Yeah.
Ranger.
Man.
Let's see. HBO was.
That's what I'll say. I died on that.
Oh my
Oh,
goodness.
this. Hey,
What
Tycho,
a
I hope you
fight!
caught
Closing
this.
the round, 10th round. Rhodes Jr. and Alvarado win the war to close the fight.
Tycho, what specifically did you not like about HBO? The quality of the broadcast I thought was better than Showtime and Fox at the time. You know, there was Fox.
I mean,
So
HBO, Jim Lampley and Larry Merchant did great. Oh, he fell through. Let's wait till he calls back. He gonna call back here in a minute. He's got that Taco Bell internet over there at the. He said he loved. Uh-oh, sounds like somebody. Let's see what the judges find here in this zone card. Alvarado versus Rhodes Jr. Those of you that have stuck with me so far, I appreciate it. Can't wait for the main event. You call Taco Bell to give you a new password?
what?
Yeah, that Taco Bell internet to keep dropping, dog.
Hey, it's that Hilton's Honors.
Hey, Hilton better have some good internet, man.
I know they're expensive. They're
Real,
expensive.
dude. Yeah, they are. Trust me.
Yeah. He said I love. Oh, he said I loved HBO.
Yeah, he loved HBO, dude.
Oh, he was saying it was my stuff. Okay.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Oh, I thought he was saying it was like crap, like it wasn't good. Yeah, I loved HBO. The quality for me was up there. I think I liked Max Kellerman at some points, but him and Jim would go at it too. You know, there's always two people feuding within those panels, man. That's the only thing.
Max Kellerman, you know, Max Kellerman talks boxing once a week, and he's supposed to be an expert. It's funny to me.
Yep. I actually like Malignaggi.
Malignaggi tells it like it is. That's why he's no longer doing it. He too straightforward.
Well, I think he said something either semi-racist or something like that.
Oh.
And that's why they kicked him. I don't like Abner. I don't like Abner Montes is the same as Sedhill.
Yeah.
To me.
I'm telling you, dude. This people, man. Why did Malignaggi say that was racist?
I don't know. Can somebody look that up? Why? But I know it was something borderline racist. I'm pretty sure.
Today, anything is racist.
Yep.
Math is racist. I was looking at an article from a college professor where she stated that math is racist. Then I saw a video of a few white guys screaming out to the president and some girl calling him racist. I mean, the dudes are white and the president's white. How is this dude's racist? You know, how is it? Everything's racist. They've taken that word and completely devalued it.
Yeah. Yes, that's a good way of communicating that, man. They have there's no weight in that word anymore. It's thrown
Nope.
around.
Nope. That's a
It's
joke
like
of a word.
it's like when you say sorry too many times.
Yeah, correct.
It's less weight in that word, man.
That's
It's been
right.
politicized.
That is
So
correct, sir.
it's just exhausting at that point. Darren Williams won the fight by
Oh,
decision.
he did?
Yep.
What was it? A 4-round fight?
It was a 4-round fight, yeah. But it
Oh, okay.
was fireworks. It was fireworks. And I'm kind of on the hype train with this new Jake Paul thing. We'll see where it goes, but I will say that unexpectedly was a good fight. It reminded me of the heavyweights when they it kind of reminded me of Oliver McCall. You remember
Yeah.
Oliver McCall, the guy he
Yeah,
started
yeah.
crying against Lennox?
Correct.
You know how he would lunge a lot, but he would land some hard shots.
Nice
He knocked
hooks. Yeah.
he knocked out Lennox with a close-eyed shot, but yeah, similar in the way that they were going at it. So Tycho was saying Darren Williams 6'3". I mean, that's got to be heavyweight, right? 6'3".
Hell yeah, that's got it. Well, no, the guy that fought Morrell Jr. was 6'4".
Oh, okay.
So
Let's see what old Malinaji said. Let's see. Malinaji. Oh, he says he's one and done.
he's what?
One and done. Darren Williams. He said he's not gonna fight again.
Oh,
I'm not surprised.
yeah. Now he can live his life saying he retired undefeated as a professional boxer.
Yep.
Oh.
Here it goes. Showtime permanently removed from. Malinaji permanently removed from Showtime. See, Paulie Malinaji's outspoken views have made him popular amongst boxing fans, but comments Malinaji made 3 months ago on race during an interview with IFL TV has cost him his job as an analyst for Showtime. According to Boxing Scene's Keith, whatever his last name is, who was first to report on the story, Malinaji was eliminated from Showtime's broadcast team because he refused a request from Viacom CBS to apologize for his comments. Let's see what he actually said.
Yeah, what are his comments?
Okay, he said Malinaji was responding to comments made from 135 titleist Devin Haney, who stated in April that he'd never let a white boy beat me. Well, I remember that. Devin Haney said that. He'd never let a white boy beat him.
Hopkins said it too.
Yep. He probably wasn't talking about Vasily Lomachenko, or however you say his first name. Malinaji said, I assume he was talking about Luke Campbell, who I think is more of a viable opponent that Haney would be fighting. This was at that time, I guess, whenever this took place. Let's see, when you're 20s.
Santizo Estrada making a way to the ring. Let's see what's going to happen here. Ladies and gentlemen, let's see. 29 years of age, 5'2", weighed 104 pounds. Is that what I saw? Maybe. Soaking wet.
Oh, this is what he said. Okay, he said, boxing has had its course in history with certain demographics dominating more than others, right?
Mm-hmm.
It says maybe like 100 years ago, Irish fighters were better. And then Jews and then Italians came in. I think the African-American fighter became most dominant in the sport in the 70s, 80s, and even 90s. So I guess...
That's racist?
Yeah, and then he goes, it's the Eastern Europeans that have become the dominant species in boxing, Malinaji said. I think stating
that's
something...
racist?
Apparently. I think stating something
goodness.
like Haney's statement could be very dangerous. So...
Wow.
That's literally all he said, was that he thought that the Eastern Europeans were the more dominant species in boxing at the moment.
But they have been.
Yep.
They have been. How is that even racist?
Isn't that crazy, man? I mean,
Man, what kind of generation of sissies are we dealing with, bro? For
I
real?
don't know. That doesn't seem racist to me. I mean, he's just saying who's.
If anything, what Devin Haney said is more racist than what he said.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
I mean, flip the switch. Imagine if Malanaji or a white fighter said, "I'll never let a black boy beat me." The world will burn. Right?
Yeah.
It'd be considered racist. So how is what Devin Haney said not racist, but what Malanaji said is racist? Help me find a balance there. I don't get it.
I don't understand it either. I seriously do not.
I don't get it.
I think race has been used as a cop out, as a crutch for people to get what they want.
For real. Here comes the co-main event of the evening: Miss Santizo Estrada versus Santizo.
Amanda Serrano's about to get up against Gutierrez.
All right, keep us up to date. Keep talk to us throughout that fight. Let me know how you see round by round.
All right. She looked great in her media workout.
Who's
very
Serrano?
sharp. Yeah, she looked very
she
sharp.
always does, man. She always looks great, and she has a good composed guard. Picks her shot really good, very crisp.
Yep, and that Gutierrez is the one that Katie Taylor fought. That some people actually had Gutierrez winning.
We'll see. She better blow her out of proportion tonight.
Yeah, it's a common opponent,
and then she can fight Serrano.
Yep.
Tycho TV here says there is no balance in racism. It's a one-way street. That is a fact. That is a real good fact. Not with me though, homie. Not with me. I call it like it is. That's why some brothers at work can't handle me, because I tell them when they being racist, we got to keep it straight. We got to keep it honest. We got to keep it balanced.
Yep.
It's all in the name of love. It's all in the name of love. But truth is the truth. You may not like it, but it is what it is.
Yep.
Here he comes. Santizo Estrada versus Santizo. Santizo's Mexican. And what's that, Mexican? And what's that other flag? Uruguay or Guatemala?
I have no clue.
You see that blue? Let me see. That looks like the Guatemalan flag. Or no. Is it? I don't know. It looks like it. Let's see what Santizo is going to do tonight. She been unstoppable, man. She been doing real good.
She has been. I want to see a rematch between her and what's her name? Olympian.
Is it Argentinian, Tycho? It might be. You might be right. Like I said, my head ain't in the game tonight, bro. Here we go. I'm looking at all the people I follow here. Most of them are just all up on the Paul versus Woodley card. Ain't nobody paying attention to real boxing tonight, man.
Hey, man, it's a spectacle. I told you.
Yeah. I get it.
And the thing is, they had two real boxers open the card, and people stopped paying attention to them because they weren't putting out, man. They weren't. So, I mean, there's a time and a place. I think strategically, when you are putting together a card for Jake Paul, you need fireworks when it comes to boxers. You need people who are going to go in there and brawl. That's what people want to see. Just being real, you know. I mean, I don't mind the technical side of things, and I watch them. Like I watch Rigo and I watch Lara and all those guys, and I enjoy them, you know. But if I'm getting that every time I'm watching boxing,
yeah,
it starts to become a snooze. It's oversaturation, you
Oh,
know.
of
If you,
course, it's got to be a good balance.
yeah, and so, yeah, at that first fight,
It's Guatemalan. He said, "Yeah, I figured that's what it looked like to me of course, at first."
yeah, that first fight, people were starting to pay attention to what was going on in the crowd more. I guess there was maybe a fight that broke out up
Yeah,
there, and it's a bunch of YouTubers and celebrities out there tonight. So, you know, the boxing isn't capturing their attention, the boxers at least. But when the Darren Williams fight and
yeah,
the running back went in there, oh, they were all in,
they were all up on it, huh?
all in, yeah. And honestly, Darren Williams is an old basketball player. So a lot of the guys who are Jake Paul's age, they've got the tail end of Darren Williams. So, I mean, that tells you a little something about the, you know, you got to captivate this new audience.
Here we go. Top of the first round, Santizo Estrada versus Santizo. Estrada applying the pressure, trying to look awkward as always, working with the 1-2 in the lead left hand. Santizo looking very relaxed from the out as Estrada goes to the body, keeping our composure. Nice 1-2. They both exchange. Nice 1-2 from Estrada. You know, the thing about Santizo Estrada is like she has a really wide stance, and I know if she shortens it a little bit, she will have more mobility and along. Nice uppercut and nice double hook to the body from Estrada. Both fighters exchanging. Estrada taking a good one. She recognizes it by shaking her head. Yes. But yeah, she could close her legs just a little more and keep the jab pumping. She will have more mobility and maybe a little more power behind them punches. I keep hearing the commentators stress the 3-minute round issue, and I'm liking it. I think the girls need to go to 3 rounds. They do.
The 3-minute rounds?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think so too. I don't get why the minute less. I don't get it.
Well, because of the biological test and their bone density being lesser than a man, but I'm like, okay, but they're not in there against a man. They're in there against a girl. So
exactly,
girl on girl, give him 3 minutes.
Now, if it was Cyborg, we had a different story. That's a dude. Tiene cara como hombre.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Are you kidding me?
Gosh.
Yeah. Yeah. She was on that bed for sure, bro.
Oh yeah. Beaver tranquilizers, all kinds of stuff.
He said beaver tranquilizers. He said beaver tranquilizers.
I don't know. The girls are entering the ring. Serrano and Gutierrez. Again, I've asked this question in the past, but why put so much in one weekend? My gosh.
It's too much. It's too much. It's like PBC, DAZN, now the Paul. Like you don't know what to go for. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's. I mean, I've got 2 streams on right now, and it
even affects the live streamers. Like if you look at my last fight coverage, which was the Haney's, I had like 5,100 people coming to the live stream, and on this one, it's barely nothing because people are like over to the Paul, which is fine. I mean, I get it. I'm not even doing this so much because I want a bunch of people, but I understand why it's happening. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because if you're like me, I'm using my phone. I'm using my laptop.
Dude, I have my phone here, and in my laptop, I had 2 separate windows open, shrunk it so that I can have them both there. I had PBC and DAZN. Santizo Estrada applying the pressure, working the body. as Santizo remains calm in the midst of the storm, throwing her haymakers as well as missing. Santizo's just there. She's in the game. She's not even being outworked.
Yeah, she's competitive.
She keeps switching though. Santizo in the game, working the body as Estrada barrages up there. Working the body from Estrada. Estrada looks so much bigger though, don't she?
Yeah, she's a big girl.
Santizo looked like a toothpick in there. Nice uppercut from Estrada. Nice body work from Santizo as Estrada takes advantage of the opening upstairs. Nice left hook from Estrada as Santizo lands a nice uppercut. Santizo applying the pressure. She's still in the fight. Yeah, boy. Good action.
Yeah, she's staying more competitive than I thought she would be.
Well, hell, they both got over 100 amateur fights. That should serve for something, you know?
Yep. I just think that Estrada's going to stop her late.
You think so?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's landed some good ones. She's landed a few good ones in there. Let's see what's going on here.
And there's UFC tonight too, man.
Are you serious, dude?
Yeah. Derek Lewis.
Oh, Santizo just said that girl can't hit. Like she doesn't feel the power. Okay. Well, we're about to see. We'll see. She talking a big game. Esa pelotuda no pega nada, dice. Santizo's in the game as Estrada lets go of a nice combination. Yeah, Santizo is very calm. Oh, nice overhand by Santizo. Oh, and down goes Santizo. As she just said that girl can't hit for nothing. She gets dropped. She is wobbled. She is wobbled. Down goes Santizo, trying to find her legs under her. Now the question is, can she hit? Estrada now finding out that she will destroy this girl. Stiff leg and Santizo. She will not survive, Perez. She will not survive. She clinches for dear life as Estrada puts on the work. Santizo's against the rope. She gets hit with a right hook to the face. You know what's crazy? That happened too as she landed a ferocious overhand on Estrada too, man.
Mm-hmm.
She's fighting back. Estrada's still there. That is crazy. She said that girl can't hit. Boom.
Yep. Reminds me of freaking Margarito when he was saying that Cotto couldn't hit like a girl, but his eye was all jacked up.
Yeah, for real. Oh, Santizo is a good one as Estrada keeps putting on the punches to the body. Santizo legs still wobbly, dude. Nice jab from Santizo as I was telling her that her legs were wobbly. And Santizo almost gets dropped, saved by the ropes. Estrada applying the pressure. The ref taking a good close look. Santizo still throwing punches. He's in the fight. And the end of the round, Santizo's looking wobbly in her corner.
Saved by the bell.
Correct. Saved by the bell. Please
take it back to her corner so we can hear her say that again.
She said her coach is like, "Are you dizzy?" She's like, "Yep." I need you to close your guard a little more, Matt. You need to be very careful. Look at that. Look at that. She lands that vicious boom. Watch. And here comes Estrada. Boom! And just drops her, dude. Drops her, dude. Man. Oh, I see what they do. Here we go. The doctor's stepping in, and the people are like, just get the hell out of there. Let her fight. Here we go. Ceniza Estrada smelling the blood. Santizo's trying to look calm, taking short steps forward with her earmuffs on, keeping a high guard. Estrada working off the jab. Nice right hand, left hook. Santizo landing some good ones too. Both fighters. Oh, nice overhand by Santizo. Ceniza is in there just taking her time. She knows she's got this girl's number.
What's the weight class difference between Serrano and this?
Oh, too much.
Estrada.
Too much. Like 20 pounds.
20
Serrano
pounds?
is like 130 something, ain't it? Ain't she?
I can't remember.
Yeah, 130 something. And this chick is like 104.
No way. That's small.
Yeah.
I mean, she fought
Dude, but look at Santizo. How heavy does Santizo look in your opinion?
little.
She looked like an 80 pounder. My 13-year-old boy has more body than her. No, for real.
Hey, I think the Serrano Gutierrez fight is gonna be really good, man.
Yeah. Are they fighting already?
They're about to.
Down goes Santizo, and the fight is over. She got dropped like a grape, like a ripened grape out of a tree.
She still can't hit though.
Hey, she still can't hit. That girl can't hit. You kidding me? Hey, what? Hey, this is what we need in female boxing. This kinds of fights. This kinds of knockouts. This is why Ceniza Estrada is blowing up like foam, homie.
Yep.
All them haters that saying that the networks are pushing her, yada, 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 man, shut up. This is what's pushing her. Her fights, her knockouts, her knockdowns. Come on, man.
She's a real deal.
Plus, she's a cholilla from the West Coast, homie. She's into that lowrider culture. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
She puts on the square black glasses with the big old polo white shirts and the shorts and the nice K-Swiss sneakers. And she jumps on her lowriders. ¿Qué pasa, vato? Yeah, you seen her like
Golly. Yep, she is a stereotypical.
We should ask Santizo now, how hard does she hit?
Golly. I mean, that was literally her last words.
Hey, dude, that's crazy because she literally said that if she comes out and gets dropped. That is crazy, dude.
It's like when Pacquiao fought Chris Algieri. His coach was like, I'm about to let him out of the cage. Boom. Pacquiao drops him. God. It's hilarious, bro. Oh, my gosh.
Congratulations to Ceniza Estrada for definitely making a statement. I mean, this fight here, man, puts the Marlene Esparza fight to the dark shadows. That was a horrible fight.
Yeah, the Esparza. That's who I was thinking of. Which she's built herself back up a little bit since that fight.
Yeah.
I want to see the rematch.
Oh, what a nasty punch. Oh, man. That was a nasty drop, man. That was a nasty drop.
Oh yeah.
That was a nasty drop. They need to. Santizo Estrada needs to be blown up, man. She needs to be blown up, man. She's doing her thing. Oh, East Los Angeles, dude. She's deep in the culture, homie. She's deep in the culture, Santizo Estrada. I was entertained by that fight, man. They both went at it. Much respect to Santizo too, man. Hell yeah. Let's see what Chris Maddox have to say. Oh, please manage your words. Please manage your words. Man, I'm telling you, you keep you keep sending them ones and twos to the internet. You got to pay the full bill, homie.
I'm telling you, there. I got streaming going on and it's dropping me. But it's competitive right now. Gutierrez is catching her with the left hooks.
Oh, I got you.
It's catching Serrano with left hooks, and she's already red on that left side.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's. I knew this one was gonna be real competitive.
Man, if Serrano cannot close the gate on this one, man, she's gonna miss out on that Katie Taylor.
Yep, that's the money fight for her.
Yeah, boy, it's a big money fight for Serrano.
I could see it being on another Jake Paul card. I mean, if they do they make it in the co-main event. I mean, that's a good fight for women boxing. Because if you can get women's boxing to the point where UFC's women's fighters are, man, that's going to help the sport big time.
Yep.
But you need a dominant figure. You need a dominant figure like Nunes, who just lost the belt, but there's not really somebody who can captivate right now in women's boxing. So this is Amanda Serrano's time.
San Antonio, Texas came out to support East LA.
That's so funny though. She can't hit. She doesn't hit hard.
Boom.
Done.
Hey man, that basketball player pushed that football guy like literally out of the ring.
You watched it?
I'm looking at it on Instagram here.
Oh, it was amazing. It was a great fight.
He literally laid on him, and then the level of aggression is crazy.
No, man, it was literally an exciting fight. For those 4 rounds, they gave it all.
That's what you got to do. You got to put on a performance, man.
Man, they put on a show. I was trying not to react so much because I was like, oh my God, it's insane.
No, blow out, man. You got to react. Just react however.
God,
it doesn't matter to me.
They went in though. I mean, he said it was his last fight, but I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing a rematch of that.
Man, that he's full of it. They bring a few meals on a paycheck. He'll be right back in there. Come on, man.
Yep, that's true, man.
The Benjamins is gonna dictate this.
Maybe they bring him back versus Ocho Cinco. That's who fought on the last card.
Man, Ocho Cinco tripping.
Amanda's now attacking to the body.
Amanda better watch out. See, She's a 105. I told you.
She's 105?
Yep.
Jeez. Oh, good right hand from Gutierrez. And did you see the trainer of Jake Paul is BJ Flores?
Are you serious?
Yeah. BJ Flores didn't do anything in the sport. Did he even fight for a belt?
You can't always go by that, chat. Let me tell you why. And I know this is the amateurs or whatever, but the best amateur coach in history that has produced the most gold medals both in Pan Americans, World Championship, and Olympics was a fighter named Alcides Sagarra, and he was horrible as a fighter. I mean, horrible. I mean, I think he had 3 times the amount of losses than he did in victories, and he produced the most amount of everything. Nobody has produced as much champion as he has. He created a boxing style that still today is still dominant. But you just it's you never know. You really never know.
Yeah, that's true.
Some of those fighters. I mean, look up Floyd Mayweather Sr. He wasn't
No,
all
he
that
was
as a
terrible.
fighter. You know,
He's terrible. He was not the what was his claim to fame? It was he fought Sugar Ray.
yeah.
Sugar Ray Leonard, and that was about it.
And what happened? He got destroyed.
He got destroyed. Yeah, he was bad. Also, Freddie Roach was a pretty bad fighter. I mean,
Correct. And look at what they done.
his condition. I mean, you can see
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
So, oh, that's pretty true. I didn't even think about that. But I mean, BJ Flores, I just don't see him as that guy. You know, he was on the was it MSNBC when Zab Judah used to fight, like when Zab Judah fought Vernon Paris on that channel. It was more looked at as like even lower than ESPN. You know, so
Yeah.
I don't know. Him and Jennings used to be on that.
Here comes the main event. So, like I said, Gonzalez comes in here. See, the zone messing up, man. I'm telling you, man. And Gonzalez has a cut too on his left eyelid that hasn't fully healed. So I don't know how a doctor just gave him a pass on that. If you look at the weigh-ins yesterday, he still has the band-aid on the eyelid.
Oh my gosh. That's going to rip open.
He dropped his coach a week ago and picked up a new coach. So trust me.
His claim to fame was only fighting Kovalev, wasn't it?
I believe so, yeah. And leading up to that fight, he'll train a day, and then the rest of the day will be fighting personal issues. Come back and train another day. It was hard. This guy and what's that other fighters? Anyway, there's 2 fighters. They've had the worst luck in America. The worst. But I've always said Miami's not the spot for a Cuban fighter. Florida's not the spot for a Cuban fighter. You know? Get the hell out of here. Just get out of the environment. Out of it.
I mean, you saw Lara did it. He went to Houston.
Correct. Shut up, Sergio. Shut up. Gonzalez is very dangerous early. Shut up, punk. When he was young, maybe. I hope Gonzalez makes me look bad. I really do. But I mean, I'm just being honest. I don't care if he's Cuban like me. That's the fact is, this is a cherry pick. You know?
Yeah,
same thing. Same thing with Sullivan Barreras.
I mean, Zurdo's last time out, I watched his card. It was a pay-per-view out in El Paso, Texas, or something like that. that his team put together because he had just gotten released by Top Rank.
Mm-hmm.
And he fought really a nobody and struggled with him. I'm not super high on Zurdo. There's some things that I feel like he's good at, but there's a lot of things that he falls into. Like I'll never forget that Jesse Hart fight. Like he should have pieced up Jesse Hart. Honestly, Jesse Hart really isn't that great. He's one dimensional, and so man, I don't know. A lot of people are hype on Zurdo. I just don't see it yet. I
I
don't
think
see
they
it
have
yet.
to manage his career real well, but I don't know.
Only time will tell. But I feel like he's been fighting nobodies for a long time.
Yeah. Now Bival is not a joke.
Yeah.
Listen to Oscar. Oscar de la Hoya trying to sound all poetic. It's the passion for the sport, and you can see it in his eyes. Man, say something else, man. What a boring promoter, dude.
He is. I talked about that the other night. He is so boring.
Yeah,
Gosh.
dude.
At least Richard Schaefer would, he had some class. He had some class, and he's, he sold the fighters. It still was kind of boring, but man, De La Hoya is just his voice is ear piercing to me too.
Yeah.
That's another thing. So I don't know. Saw that cocaine.
I'm telling you, man. Let's see what Julio Ramirez here does. If he doesn't wash Unieski in the first 5 rounds, something's wrong.
I mean, Gonzalez doesn't have a chin on him. He does not have a chin. That thing is glass.
Mm-hmm.
So if he can't get him out early, nah. Serrano's doing a good job at going at the body.
She doing good?
Yeah. She's winning this fight pretty handedly. There's moments for Gutierrez. She'll catch her with a nice little left hook, overhand right. Another left hook by Gutierrez.
Okay. Look at Unieski's eyelid. He still has the strip on top of the eyelid.
How do they even allow that?
I don't get it, man. Come on, man. Let's get this fight done. $42 wins for Zurdo. That's 0. Man, come on. That's a bunch of Tijuana guys, man.
Yeah, a bunch of bums. That's a bunch of
Tijuana guys.
He's not fought anybody, man. And he's been on the U.S. circuit for a long time with Top Rank, and he
was at 168 for a while, wasn't he?
For the longest. Who's his best win? It's literally Jesse Hart. And Jesse Hart is really a bum to me. Now, I hate calling people bums, but just not a great fighter.
Yeah.
Average club fighter is what I'd say.
Lucía López. Está al punto de empezar la pelea del zurdo Ramirez. It's getting ready to start. Zurdo Ramirez is getting ready to start. The fighters are walking out to the ring. We are waiting for that fight to start so that we can start giving out some feedback on that fight. In the meantime, thank you for checking in to the live stream. Appreciate you. Here comes Unieski Gonzalez. Here we go. Let's get Mr. Unieski out there in the arena. My goodness, pinche reggaeton. I can't stand reggaeton. I don't do that stuff.
Ooh.
The Cuban reggaeton is.
I'll say I don't like how much Serrano gets hit with that left hook. She gets hit with the left hook a lot. It's automatic.
Look at Unieski's left eye. Look at Unieski's left eye.
See if I can see it. Ooh, nice right hook by Serrano. I think she's about to get Gutierrez out of there.
Is she?
Yeah, I think so. Nice left hook by Serrano.
She's setting it out.
Yeah, I think she's closing the show right now. Ooh, body shot. That folded her. Ooh, the body work is paying dividends now. Oh, yeah.
Look at this raggedy-looking island boys starting beef at the Jake Paul fight. What the heck, dude?
Oh, they were out there? They're out there?
Yeah, they out there beefing and stuff. Just for your information, we, the Cuban community, don't claim them. We willing to give them away to whoever wants to accept them. Reminds me kind of like that Chappelle show. We the black delegation.
Yep.
We claim Tiger Woods.
Yeah, I love Chappelle. Chappelle was he's still great.
Yes, sir. Here comes Zurdo Ramirez. He brings his basket and his scissors to be able to pick up his cherry real easy.
Come on, Oscar. You got to give him something better than this. 175 has got good fighters in it. Put Joe Smith Jr. in there with him.
Hey, Joe Smith will give him a hell of a fight.
Yeah, he will.
And Joe is already past his good time. Joe's past his good time, in my opinion.
He just poses a threat with the power.
Yeah.
He's got real power. Real power.
It's all that construction work, dude.
Yep.
Oh, shoot. Nate Diaz is out there at the Paul fight. Oh, my goodness. Can you imagine Nate Diaz stepping in there for a few mils?
Oh, he would. I think he would. Serrano, the body work, man. Body work to head.
Here comes Zurdo Ramirez playing Vicente Fernandez. Come on, dude. That's too much of a legend for you, man. Well, I guess if he wants to dedicate it to Chente, it's all good. Shoot, Chente Fernandez was special for everybody. I'm Cuban and I love Chente. Kidding me?
Oh my gosh.
She killing that body?
Well, Gutierrez came back with a 2-piece for clean as day. Man, I genuinely do not like how much he gets hit with the left hook. mean, she doesn't even pick up her right hand at all. Gutierrez holding. She doesn't like that body work.
Mm.
Hey, this little Hilton's internet is holding up. I got
Oh,
two
good.
screens. Got two screens streaming. We're good.
Okay, okay.
And this is a free internet. Gutierrez looks like she's been in a fight.
Serrano's putting in that work, ain't she?
Yeah, the face looks like pizza.
Wow.
And the body is getting mashed up. He's got a good voice.
Yeah, he's decent.
Little guy, you wouldn't think that voice would come out of him.
Yeah. Come on.
Man, I want to see a knockout from Serrano.
What round is it right now?
It's 9. And you got to get her out of there.
It's a 10-round fight, ain't it?
Mm-hmm. Already halfway through the 9th round, and doesn't look like she's pushing the gas for a knockout.
I feel sorry for Unieski, man.
Are you able to pull up his record?
21-3-17.
Gonzalez, that's his record?
Yeah.
Is he coming off of a win? Or
I'm not sure.
I haven't seen him in a long time.
Nah, he's 36 years old too.
He's just jacked. He's just muscular.
Zurdo is like what, 6'4", 6'5", 6'3"?
I want to say he's 6'3". I want to say 6'3", 6'4", maybe.
Why isn't Zurdo Ramirez with like 35 knockouts in his record? That's what I don't get. As big as he is,
he doesn't sit on his punches. He moves around too much. That's, and I don't think he boxes that great, honestly. He has some points where he does box okay, but I think he's just working with what he's got.
Let's see what happens here. Let's see. Will Unieski go 2, 3, 4, maybe 5 rounds? Zurdo definitely has to dispatch this guy immediately.
I wouldn't be surprised if this goes the distance, honestly, or gets a late stoppage.
Well, I don't know. Gonzalez is old as hell, man.
He is.
Look at his left eye. You see the eyelid?
Oh, it's getting cut for sure. That may stop the fight. But again, Zurdo just doesn't have a lot of power to me, man. He might have enough to get him out, but just that's because he kind of got a glass chin.
The Ramirez opening with a 1-2. 1-2 to the body from Ramirez. Feigning the jab. Unieski Gonzalez staying right in front. Staying composed. Combination from Ramirez as Gonzalez as Zurdo moves around. Oh! Oh, Unieski rocks Zurdo. What is this? This is not supposed to happen.
So you're the upset.
Oh, uppercut from Gonzalez. He's got good body work, though. Zurdo Ramirez.
He does.
Right. Gonzalez loading off on Ramirez against the ropes. Good body work from Ramirez.
Serrano is going to decision.
Nice right hand from Gonzalez that pushes Zurdo Ramirez back. Another right hand from Gonzalez. Oh, dude, I don't think this is a cherry pick gone wrong, dude.
Could be, unless he starts opening up too much. And
is this a cherry pick gone wrong for Zurdo? I mean, Zurdo just has to weather the storm, and Gonzalez was eventually gassed out. And this is a guy that changed his trainer a week ago. That's been putting up with a lot of personal problems on the lead up to this fight. Nice overhand right from Gonzalez that lands on Zurdo.
Gonzalez came to fight.
Yeah, he ain't. This round is a Gonzalez round. I don't want nothing. I don't want to hear nothing. This round is a Gonzalez round.
For sure.
This is definitely a Gonzalez round. What is going on? What is going on, ladies and gentlemen?
My audio on the stream is super behind. On the stream for Gonzalez, it's on that commercial.
Oh,
it was on
Gonzalez raised his hands when he landed a clean punch. I wasn't expecting Unieski this sharp. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. We'll see what happens. His gas tank's not gonna last though, and I think that's where Zurdo is gonna take advantage of. So Serrano won, I guess.
They haven't announced the winner. They're about to right now. I'm sure she did.
Zurdo going to the body as he found success in his last fight versus Sullivan Barreras. Will it work here against the Gonzalez that lands a nice right hand in between the guards of Ramirez?
I forgot he fought Sullivan Morrell.
Yeah, Gonzalez is now going to the hit and don't get hit. Using the jab. Good job from Gonzalez.
Toronto won.
Oh, okay. Zurdo Ramirez is being forced to fight moving back. And he's going to have to remain on the depend on the jab a lot to fight going backwards. Yeah, see, Gonzalez is already gassed out. I told you guys. Nice overhand right from Gonzalez. Ramirez keeps pumping that jab. Nice jab from Gonzalez. Another jab from Gonzalez.
That overhand right looks good from Gonzalez, though. I'll say that.
Gonzalez applying the pressure. Ramirez against the rope. Gonzalez landing on Ramirez. Come on, ref. Let this man fight. He's a cherry pick. Let him do something. Acting like, oh, it's a sin to grab the rope. There you go. The fine.
I think it's so funny. Zurdo's holding, man.
There you go. This is definitely a Zurdo Ramirez round. And Gonzalez looks extremely gassed. I told you guys. I knew this was going to happen. I knew this was going to happen. Zurdo Ramirez, after seeing this fight, he should know Bivol is going to walk through him. Bivol will walk through him.
It's a good possibility. I think Zurdo should go for Joe Smith Jr. That's the best.
I mean, he needs to go for the knockout. Gonzalez looks gassed already.
Yep.
But my boy Gonzalez is doing decent in there so far. A lot better than I expected him to do.
Yep.
Gonzalez doing a paint job on Ramirez. Yeah, but it ain't going to last long, unfortunately, G Funky.
How old is Ramirez?
28, ain't he? 28? 27? I don't know. Yeah, Gonzalez is trying to unload everything in one punch. Gonzalez landing 1-2 on Zurdo. Immediately, no warning. Oh, not even a warning. What a disgusting referee. Hey, and you guys thought I was capping when I told you that Cuban fighters don't have good luck in professional. They are amongst the hated boxers in the professional ranks. They are hated with a passion all across the board. Not even a warning, just boom, immediately, 1 point off. Come on, Zurdo. Come on, Gonzalez. Keep the action going. This is a good fight.
Very entertaining. That point is disgusting.
Yeah,
that point
it is
disgusting.
I'm telling you. Look, I mean, I'm kind of careful when I say those things because I'm Cuban and people are going to think I'm saying that because I'm Cuban. The Cuban fighter is the most hated boxer in the professional ranks. Period. I remember when Gamboa at 122 was 126 was blasting people left and right. Oh, Gamboa's a runner. Oh, when Gamboa would exchange. Why is he exchanging when he has those boxing skills? When Gamboa would get dropped. Oh, he has no chin. When he was dropping people. Oh, well, Gamboa, he's supposed to do that to this opponents. I'm like, damn, well, it doesn't matter what the man does.
Yep.
Zurdo Ramirez is in a fight as Gonzalez is not willing to give up that easy. Nice uppercut from Gonzalez.
Who was that fighter years ago?
And bro, Gonzalez is super tired, dude. He's wobbled Gonzalez.
Ooh.
Dude, Zurdo is in there against a gassed 36-year-old who took this trainer on a week's notice. My goodness.
Who was that fighter that is Asian?
Hey, I hope my guy wins, but
Gonzalez was almost this guy. Remember, I can't remember who he fought, but he had no trainer, and they would cut to him on the stool, and it was
guy from Kazakhstan.
Yes,
yeah, the Kazakhstani guy. I remember.
They cut to him on the stool, and there was no corner, nothing. He's just sitting there. That was almost Gonzalez a week ago.
The fact that round was a 10-8 round for Zurdo is disgusting.
It is. It is.
Yeah, Gonzalez is ready to go, though.
Gonzalez needs to go for broke, man.
Look at Maddox. Listen to Maddox. Listen to Maddox speak. Man, it's like Gonzalez is not allowed to do anything to Zurdo. The ref is on him immediately.
It's amazing. Protect him.
Oh, there goes Gonzalez. I told you he's ready to go. He's going to die in there, dude. This is Gonzalez. Oh, he cracks Ramirez. No, that's not a knockdown. Gonzalez is ready to roll, dude.
But he's so dangerous still, man.
Oh, he lands on Zurdo. Gonzalez is going to die in there, man. I'm telling you, he's not going to go down easy.
Woo, man.
What a round. My goodness.
That's
a fight.
Man,
what a fight.
That's
What a
near
fight.
round of the year for me.
What a fight.
Jeez.
What a fight. What a fight. What a fight. Can you imagine a Unieski with 3 or 4 years less on him? What a fight.
Golly, that was one of the best rounds I've seen all year. Just because of the danger, back and forth. They were popping each other.
Bro, that is round of the year, period.
Yep.
Listen to Chris Maddox. I'm telling you, Gonzalez is going to die in there. He's not the guy to quit. He's not the guy to quit.
It's crazy, man.
He's not the guy to quit for sure. Dude, the fact that Gonzalez is still doing things here, landing punches, should tell people Zurdo Zurdo Ramirez is the guy that's supposed to beat Canelo. Chillax, people.
That's what I was saying.
Chillax, people. So according to Chris Maddox, if anybody hears Chris Maddox and is not watching the fight, anybody would think that this is just, you know, just a party for Zurdo Ramirez.
Man, it's the
wow.
Gonzalez.
I can't even narrate this fight. I'm like quiet looking at this fight. It's like Gonzalez is supposed to be dropped anytime now, but he's still in there.
Throwing punches.
Throwing punches and landing and putting Zurdo against the rope. Look, against the rope, Zurdo. Now Zurdo looking a little sluggish himself.
You better not expected this kind of fight.
My goodness, ladies and gentlemen, I'm sorry I can't even narrate this fight. I'm looking at my countryman that was supposed to be washed, was cherry-picked for this fight, has had a barrage of personal issues coming into this fight, changed trainers at the last minute, lost his entire game plan into this fight, comes in at the age of 36 as a cherry pick, and he's putting up a hell of a fight. This is surprising to me. Congratulations to Gonzalez. It doesn't matter what happens tonight. His credit rating just went up.
Oh, yeah.
Look at Oscar. Oscar hates promoting Cuban fighters, but he loves feeding it to his fighters. He waits till they're old and washed, and then he's like, "Here you go, get them." Oh, it's a fact. Just look at the evidence. How is Gonzalez still standing, dude? A guy that could barely put 3 solid days of training into this a week for this fight. How is he still standing? That's what I don't get.
That's just crazy, man. Barely can get off his stool, but he's throwing a lot of punches. Chris Mannix has it a shutout.
Well, except for the first round.
One round.
Yeah. I mean, can you expect? Was you expecting something else?
I guess not. Got the ring walks of Tyron Woodley.
That boy better do something. There's 500Ks if he knocks that boy out.
Mm-hmm.
Coño, pero como que Zurdo? Come on, man. Is this guy not allowed to do anything to Zurdo? Man. Oh, nice comeback from Gonzalez. Solid right hand landed on Zurdo as Zurdo comes back with a couple of his own. Zurdo has to be ashamed of himself, dude. For real. He has to be ashamed of himself. Are you kidding me?
I never thought he was that great, man. I just didn't see it.
Dude, when I tell people, this is the reason a lot of the Cuban fighters avoid even giving me interviews. I'm not going to hold back on what I know. I'm not. When I tell people Miami is hell for a Cuban fighter, it's Sodom and Gomorrah for a Cuban fighter, trust me, I have my reasons why I say that.
Yeah.
Cubans should not work with Cubans, period. I said it. Boycott me. Cubans should not have Cuban managers, should not have Cuban promoters, should not have none of that. They shouldn't. For some reason, they destroy each other, cause a bunch of personal issues outside of the ring that takes effect inside the ring. This fighter right here is one of those cases, and I'll leave it at that. And he's such a shame because he was a talented fighter when he first started boxing. He got robbed against Jean Pascal. He lost a majority decision against, I don't know, I forgot the guy's name. This guy hasn't had it easy.
No, he's had a rough road. He has.
The fact that Gonzalez is still walking this dude down from time to time, I'm telling you. Well, the front legs caught each other, so that's going to happen. It's a southpaw versus an orthodox.
Just don't mention Canelo and
don't put
Zurdo on
Zurdo.
the same
Don't
breath.
put Zurdo on the same page as Canelo ever again. I don't want to hear nothing about Zurdo and Canelo on the same. Oh, Unieski lands a sharp left hook on Zurdo that backs him up. Zurdo is hurt. Come on, ref. Oh my gosh, this is pissing me off. This ref is like nothing. As soon as there's some type of danger, the ref is like already warning this guy. What is going on here, man? Let those two guys fight. They're giving us a hell of a fight. My goodness. Look, let's see. Unieski's already like, damn, man, what am I supposed to do?
We need Jack Reese in this one.
This guy Chris Maddox is actually having the guts to say that Gonzalez is still in this because Ramirez is giving him a shot. As if Gonzalez is not landing anything at all on Ramirez. Ramirez is just the good Samaritan. You know what, Gonzalez? Just go on and land on me and keep surviving. My goodness. Tell me where the bias is tonight. Tell me where the bias is tonight. Come on, man.
He's one of the worst ones.
Yeah, G Funky, that referee is disgusting. My goodness. Oh, and Ramirez was backing up now, according to them, because of the headbutt. How about the previous round when he was being backed up?
That headbutt was crazy, though.
It was a nasty one, yeah.
My gosh.
The fact that this is the 8th round, oh my goodness. The fact that this is the 8th round, oh my goodness, I don't get it.
I said Zurdo would stop him late, but man, I don't know if he even has a power for that. I don't know. It shouldn't be this. It shouldn't be this kind of fight, that's for sure.
Both fighters exchanging power punches. Good right hook from Zurdo. Nice left hand from Zurdo. Nice combo from Ramirez as he turns Gonzalez. Zurdo is now like, I got to keep this guy out there. And I mean, that's what you got to do. If you got the attributes, if you got the physical attributes, you got to use them. Nice jab from Ramirez, from Gonzalez. Zurdo continues to pick him apart, sticking and moving.
Got the main event.
Talk to me. Keep me updated on that Paul Woodley. Not that I care much, but I know people might want to know.
Going down. I didn't expect this fight to be so good, though. Zurdo. Did not expect that.
Ooh, Gonzalez is so wobbly. Poor old man. Poor old man. All credit to him, man.
I mean, Tyron is older than Gonzalez. About to fight a 24-year-old. Let me see Jake Paul get in there with Gonzalez.
That's not going to happen. Let's see what Gonzalez has left in the tank. He hasn't had much. He doesn't have much left. Poor old man. Go just get your paycheck and roll, homie.
Here we go, round one.
Mm. Mm. Oh my goodness. The zone, man. The zone dropped again. What
Did
is
it?
going on? Yeah, man, it's dropping a lot here on my end.
Mine's still going right now.
See, now it's saying we are facing unexpected issues on a tech, on the tech are working hard to fix it. See, the fight stopped for me. Shh, that's it. I can't even watch. I can see the fight. See if I can get it in again.
Gonzalez is pushing him back, though.
Okay. Okay, we're back. How's that Paul fight looking?
A bunch of clinching right now. I mean, I feel like Paul's winning. I feel like Woodley's still timid. He's still very cautious.
See what's Gonzalez going to do in this round. Yeah, Zurdo looks a bit gassed as well, but he's still the younger one. And age is a factor on this one as well. Here it comes. Here comes Zurdo. He's on his way out. Yeah, Gonzalez is done, homie.
Think he's just gonna quit?
No, I think he's gonna get stopped. I don't. He's this guy's not a quitter. Gonzalez will die fighting. Yeah, they need to stop the fight. He's not throwing punches. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you've seen it here. David Morrell Jr. gives an easy performance against his opponent. Miss Santizo Estrada giving us a hell of a knockout after her opponent said this girl cannot hit at all. And Zurdo Ramirez showing us that he cannot be mentioned in the same platform as Canelo Alvarez. That's it. This has been it, ladies and gentlemen. This has been it for tonight. Those of you that were here with me, thank you so much. I tried my best. I'm still sick. But we'll be back tomorrow. We'll set up a live stream tomorrow to talk about tonight's fight card. And I guess whoever finishes watching the Paul Whitley, y'all can come back and let us know tomorrow. Raw Boxing TV in collaboration with Chad Perez. We out of here. Chad, thank you so much, man. I'm out.
Catch y'all later.
All right, man.